This was a tidy 2-hour, 3-minute baseball game today. Nomar, we had a solo home run from Kike Hernandez, and then that 2-run shot by Mookie ends up winning.
Yeah, but I mean, Gavin Stone, it was really just outstanding once again. I mean, this is one of the reasons why the Dodgers ended up winning this game, giving you 7 strong and just only allowing 1 run in this game. 7 Ks, the bullpen, the last guys being able to close that out. I'll tell you, get that clutch hit. That's the way you answer them. Whenever your stars gets hit, you answer right back with that type of hit in the home run.
Well, we already established that they watch a pregame show right before they go out and play. Everything is advertised. That's exactly what happened. Gavin Stone, once again, was outstanding, really going deep in the ballgame. Only threw 80 pitches, so he was absolutely efficient. He's really developing into a frontline ace, and Mookie Betts getting his foot down. And there's so much talk about Shohei Ohtani, rightfully so, but I think they forgot that they have Mookie Betts back there protecting him. And as soon as you throw that cement mix over there, yeah, ball game's over.
Yeah, Mookie's been incredible since coming back, missing a couple of months, and looks like he never missed a single day. Today, his home run proves to be the difference. Let's hear from Mookie right now with Kirsten Watson.
Mookie, you've had 30 home runs since coming off the IL. When you think about just keeping it consistent at the plate, what's been the biggest focus for you as of late?
I don't know. I mean, I feel like I've been very inconsistent, so I don't know. I'm just here to win. Here to do what I can to help Shohei carry us to the finish line.
When you think about that against Lovelady, what were you seeing from him? What allowed you to get that swing?
I was just ready to swing. I mean, I know they've been attacking me with strikes the whole series, and so I just try to get a good swing off.
It's not just Shohei, it's you as well. When you think about just coming in the clutch for certain situations, how important was that at that? Not only for you, but also for this team to get that win.
I think with each and every at bat, it's super important, but definitely coming down there, Show gets on base there, and he's going to find a way to build some momentum, and we fortunately did it.
Gavin Stone today, how impressive was he?
He's been amazing all year. I mean, he's given us a chance to win each and every game. I mean, he's going 6, 7, 8 innings consistently, and so he's been huge for the Dodgers for sure.
With this win tonight, you guys have won the series. This homestand so far has been off to a really great start. How important, though, was this, just knowing what the division looks like at the moment?
I mean, it's crunch time now. We got to win every game. And not that it's not crunch time all year, but especially now, and those other teams are playing really well. And so we have to just keep playing Dodger baseball, and we should be okay.
Congratulations on this win tonight.
Thank you.
Yeah, we just heard Mookie Betts praising just how good Gavin Stone was, not just today or his last 3 starts, Dietrich, really all season long. Gavin Stone's really been a rock in this Dodgers rotation. But today, 7 innings, very efficient, only needed 80 pitches to get through.
You know, it went from a hope to a need, and that's a beautiful thing for a young man to develop, and especially with the Dodger rotation, a lot of injuries. Dave Roberts has really leaned on this young man to be the consistent piece in every rotation. And that is a tough responsibility to relish in. And nevertheless, Gavin Stone has the personality and the pitching and the makeup, the mental makeup to get it to do it. Fastball vision, he's got to change it. And I think we highlighted earlier in the pregame show, he did that today. He did an outstanding job following the man. I always want the guys that let execute and can stop the strike zone as well. And so being able to snap the strike zone when he has that change up in that slider, being able to go on fastball rotation, even in a behind the out, he did so back to the out. He did everything outstanding. I'm super proud of this young man. And I said it last year, he took his long, he came back, he's a little bit stronger than the others. He did everything. Now he lost his finger. He's really developed. So from my end,
I really just give him all the credit to give this win to Taylor Watson and the offseason, really making it a point not only develop the life, develop other pitches and focus, but and we had seen that all season long. He's got an incredible amount of that confident. He has a presence that he can for a pitcher, but I want every pitcher to have. And even when he's maybe struggling on a particular day, it's the same thing that he's still going to go out there and make a game and still play. And he's got a chance even when those days aren't good.
Yeah, because they started that long, I want to see a lot of strikeouts right there. That's something they really like about him. No wonder is that he's not afraid to pitch to contact. He loves getting soft contact, and that's how he ends up going for 7 innings. And that's exactly what he does.
I mean, there's a way to game better than limited to amount of pitches. I want to get pitching for game to game. I'll hold that out. I'll bring him out. So he is not afraid to get with contact. He understands that, but also gives confidence. He can hear the ball and he gets an ball on. He gets on. He gets double play. And the other thing, really today, Minutia. You don't have to be every pitcher is that well. That means you're in tune with Minutia. First start in the big leagues. Congratulations. He gets his first hit. But also, that's the other part. great pitching performance.
You know, it was almost like they were working back and forth like they're in the minor leagues. Both of those guys were very relaxed. I was really, worried about Hunter, worried about if he's going to make the right pitch call. No, it's the same thing. They have to adjust to you. And so they went out there and established it very early. And the one thing that I love about between those two young men is starting to follow the swings. And that's where the swing and miss is starting to come about. They don't want to slow him down with the change of his speed him on the fastball. It starts to be video game mess when they start to work together like that. And so listen, man, Hunter's got to step down. He's got some problem. Listen, this shows the development and the depth of the Los Angeles Dodgers and the reason why they're at the top of the division and had a chance to win the World Series. Over the past decade, they draft well, they develop well, and they sign a lot of big-time talent, and they fuse it all together, and that's why they're successful year out.
Great homestand so far. They sweep the Mariners. They take 2 out of 3 from the Tampa Bay Rays. Right now, let's head back to the booth. Check in one final time. Joe Davis and Eric Harris.
Well, this series wraps up at another tight 10th game. Dodgers get a home run from Mookie Betts in the 8th and win 3-1.
Yeah, great day to spend a great week, I should say, spend Sunday afternoon. Yeah, it's no was outstanding. They gave the Dodgers exactly what they needed. That was some light news to Church over the bullpen. They were electric. Some power. Gator Davis again. I think the emotions showing against him. Oh my goodness, and then the guy that got hit in the hand a couple months ago. First pitch, and this injury, that's
Often is marvelous to get 20 series this week against Baltimore.
and it's going to be a test, right? And that's what the Dodgers need right now. They need to play some games that mean something. I mean, it's not like the division is just right there now. Again, everybody's all structured. Arizona and San Diego. So you're playing the Baltimore. It's a team that you could see in the World Series.
Dodgers 6-3 from Tampa Bay. They're 5-1 on this homestand off day tomorrow. Baltimore comes in on Tuesday.
And a great way to ride into another off day at home tomorrow with a series win over the Tampa Bay Rays. Let's show you how the Dodgers got it done on this Sunday afternoon. Beautiful day after the feed for the rubber game. Top of the first, Gavin Stone, Dietrich setting that tone early.
Yeah, that change up at 80 miles an hour with them change is tough to cover. And really, the movement off the plate is the lead pitch.
Junior Caminera's been a handful in this series. Nice play. Time to one for Gavin. It's a strikeout.
Being able to throw that fastball right under the lefty's hands, ties the run, well seen.
1, 2, 3, second inning. We go to the top of the third. Taylor Walls pops it up. Tommy Edman fighting the sun.
Not an easy play, I tell you what. The sun is tough. There during the Dodger Stadium. That's a man's hard to play.
Against Jose Sirius, so it's 9 up, 9 down. 3 perfect innings to start Gavin Stone's day. Top of the fourth with 1 out. The first base runner he allows is Brandon Lowe.
Just a mistake with the breaking ball. Went middle, one of the few mistakes he had all day. Loud just jumped on that pitch and right out of the box.
Joshua Lowe. There's some ball.
Everybody's fighting that right there. That's not easy. You got to be sure you have it good.
Bottom of the fourth after a leadoff walk by Mookie Betts. Here's Freddie Freeman. His first hit of the series. First hit for the Dodgers against the left-hander Jacob Lopez, a private Saugus High School. Then 2 on nobody out, but Teoscar strikes out. Brings up Tommy Edman. It's a low right, but it's out number 2. So now runners at the corners after Mookie tags for Max Muncy. Once getting a start against the lefty. Skies into right field.
How about that ball had a chance off the bat when we were watching it? I said, oh, you want to the people. You got to lift one more weight and that's it.
Top
All right, happy Sunday, everybody. We've gone through all the orders. We're just the Diamondbacks away, $80 Diamondbacks away from that second half of that Tier 1 break. That is part of the Aaron Judge promo, who's just been mashing. So give yourself a chance, put yourself on the list. And then all we got to do is a bunch of triple threads breaks, and then we can give away that Aaron Judge. It's guaranteed to run, no time limit on it. You control the time limit. You can make it as long or as short as you want it to be. Other stuff on the site, what do we got? Triple Threads 2, we got to do 2 through 6. We got a Tom Brady autograph giveaway in that mixer, plus some fillers. We got some Panini 1 in a number block. That'll sell out. We got 2 different number blocks for Panini 1, number 3, and then we can work on number 4. We got random letter breaks for VIP packs, silver packs, and case breaker packs. We got our hands on some Topps Chrome Baseball Fanatics Fest edition. That's with the New York skyline in the background. Some really nice stuff there. 30 spots, all card ship. I like the Big Apple refractors. And 1 Cosmic Chrome Swinging for the Stars in there as well. So a lot of exclusive stuff in there. And then tennis. 12 left in the tennis. We're giving away 3 spots. So if you want to, we're only selling 15 of the 18 spots outright. Grab some spots and let's see if we can pull some nice tennis players with the U.S. Open for tennis coming up. When does that start? This week? Yeah, this week, tomorrow. So first round starts tomorrow. I think there's already been like some qualifiers, right? Yeah, some qualifiers have been happening, but round 1 officially starts tomorrow. So it's a good time to get into tennis, collect tennis, and maybe pull some big tennis hits. And if any one of those, players that you get, as random as they may seem, if they end up going deep into the tournament, you're gonna be glad you have that card. So a lot of stuff on jaspyscasebreaks.com. Let's do it. And thanks for making me part of your Sunday as well. You got a lot of options out there, a lot of things to do on a Sunday. But I appreciate you hanging with me for a bit. Yeah, here's the second half of that Tier 1, just Diamondbacks away from this one.
So sorry, Jack, about the mess that Big Yellow and I made. Every way that I even take it up to here. Actually, it's only showing in Japan, right? If we were all the same, we'd only need one SUV. Individual SUVs for individuals.
fixing his pitches today, crediting not to produce their average. On the final place, Dietrich, what did you see?
The bottom line is he can change the world as a frontline ace. He can do anything at the age. He can knock 3+ pitches. That's exactly what he plays all balls all game long. You see the changeup, the money they will see that pitch run away. And all of a sudden the fastball plays up at 95 and goes 100 miles an hour because you can see by the swing on series they're waiting on that changeup. Also, he induces a lot of soft contact. So as long as you're blending well and you're staying on the ground, this time the defense is going to follow them all day long, baby. So now this helps you to be able to be efficient, and then you can change eye level. 95 up, looks like Tyson.
All right, Scott just picked up a full spot in the Tom Brady mixer. It's a random team break. Back-to-back Scott Goodman, Scott Anderson in the Tom Brady mixer. There's a filler for that as well. What's up, Alan? Happy Sunday. And we're giving away 5 of those mixer spots in each fillers. We've got a few fillers to do, but let's keep chipping away at it. And Scott Anderson again gets Triple Threads Guardians. That is part of the promo. Aaron Judge giveaway on a Sunday.
Completely different pitcher here in 2024 compared to the one we saw last. We'd love to see it from Gavin Stone. 2 home runs in the series for Keith Daver, and this we will hear from him, as well as Dave Roberts coming up after the Dodgers take the rubber game over the Tampa Bay Rays.
So we're just waiting on Last Spot Mojo, and then we can run this break. Junior's got it. Nice. Boom. There we go. Thanks, Junior. Thanks, everybody. First break of the day happening now. Let me actually see if we have any more Tier 1. Now, for the purposes of the promo, what's up, Rex? We just have to do Triple Threads 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Because Jason did the Wemby mixer, Jason did the Emerald, Jason did Tier 1 number 1, I'm doing Tier 1 number 2, Jason already did Tier 1 number 5, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more breaks to go. That's 10 breaks total, right? So we're on track. So if you want to try to win your way into that 1 of 1 Aaron Judge, whew, that would be nice. Then all we got to do is knock out these breaks. Now, if we can get someone to get the $29, the $30 White Sox, the $30 Rangers, you know, then I can bundle up the remaining teams, or maybe even the $60 Blue Jays and $70 Nats. But if we can get those 4 teams knocked out, and it's just the Angels, Yankees, Mariners, I can do a 3-team random number block, and that would be nice. That wouldn't be that expensive with only 3 teams, and we can get that Triple Threads across the board fairly quickly. And the number blocks will count towards the promo as well. So maybe I'll give it you know, another 45 minutes to move those teams. I feel like on a Sunday that should be enough. Let me double check on that Tier 1. And then we'll roll from there.
hit one over the wall. So he meant, because there was a fan, I think, after he made the catch, he said, hey, listen, great catch. Can I get a ball? I could just throw it to him. He had to throw it in. So he says, listen, I'm going to hit you one. So here's the ball I'm going to hit you. I'm going to put my head down. I'm going to put my eyes on it. Take a beautiful swing and make sure that man gets the ball. Because he felt like he was just robbed. So very thoughtful, very considerate, and he's a great athlete.
What a day, what a weekend for Kike Hernandez. Let's hear from him right now with Kirsten and the media.
All right, we don't have any more 2023 Tier 1, or any Tier 1 for that matter.
So going into the game, obviously this is a late pitching change for them. That's it. So there's not a lot of scoring.
Let's get this Tier 1 going.
Unless you can throw a really funky throw. So the first bet I was trying to get as much information as I could. And luckily for me, he threw me every pitch. So I kind of had an idea of where pitches needed to start and things like that. So second bet, I kind of waiting on that. And I was swinging short and I was trying to put on aggressive, give me a good pitch to first pitch, falling off. Then he gave me a ball and kind of gave me the same pitch, but a little bit higher, so a little better hit. I was on time and I was able to clear out some.
Thanks yesterday. Just also happy birthday, Kobe Bryant's birthday. We did one year number 8 in the program. Just Kobe Bryant during the days again this year. Special was it just to have a nice day and a little bit of fun.
It was great. Of course, hit a home run 2 days ago on his birthday. Didn't get in the game last night, Mom and Day, but to do that for the Bryant family here today, pretty special. And when these days are happening, I'm wearing number 8. I feel like not a lot of things can, not a lot of things.
Right.
Can go wrong, so,
Keep working on that triple threads.
just enjoy the moment and put a good spin on the ball.
Max Muncy made his return on Monday. All they did was homer and then do it again the next night. Muncy is back. He's back in our plays of the week next.
The zero emissions Toyota Mirai is the best deal on the planet. Because right now, you can get zero APR for 72 months, $25,000 in TFS finance cash, a $15,000 fuel card, and access to HOV lanes. No question.
All right, good luck, everybody.
The Mirai is the best.
Hi, everyone. Happy Sunday. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com, coming at you with a half case break of 2023 Topps Tier 1 Baseball. Second half of the case, 6-box half case. Pick your team 2 from JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Big thanks to this group for selling this out straight up. This is also part of that Aaron Judge promo. Check out the details on JaspysCaseBreaks.com. All we got to do is run some a handful of 3-box triple threads breaks, and then we can give it away. All right, thanks everyone for getting in. There's 2023 Tier 1. And away we go. Jason did the first half, so I'm not sure what was pulled out of there. I don't know if anything monstrous was there or not, but let's see what we have in here. We'll use that blank card right there to slow play the hits a little bit. Let's do the relic first. That's Pete Alonso. 307 out of 400.
Shop Labor Day savings on Whirlpool appliances at the Home Depot.
That will be for the Mets. Bryce with New York.
Load up on valve with all the deals from AMP.
And autos, we've got a Yankee. We've got Mark Teixeira. 97 out of 99. Got a little bit of the pinstripe peeking there. It's going to be for the other New York team, Nick, with the Yankees. The jersey and autograph. And then we have Matt Wallner, rookie autograph for the Twins, 103 out of 299. It's Walter with the Twins.
That's my vote.
Save and snack luxuriously without all values. APM too much goods.
All right, box 2 of 6. Got an extra hit here. It's usually just 2 autographs, 1 relic. Sometimes we'll get a bonus. Here is Aaron Judge, 19 out of 25, dual relic. Giving away that 1 of 1.
The Tampa Bay Rays, we are about to count down the top 10 plays of the week, but this is perhaps one of the biggest plays of the season, at least News Nuggets. Dave Roberts just told us that the X-rays on Shohei Ohtani's hand and wrist negative. Baseball's newest 40-40 man is all good. So here now are
That'll be for Nick and the Yankees. You have a chance at the 1 of 1 Aaron Judge. Details on JaspysCaseBreaks.com. And there's Travis Arnaud. 104 out of 400. Only girl in the break chat saying, come on, let's get some good vibes here. Need a hit. What team do you have? Piece of the lumber for Barry and the Braves. 21 out of 249. That's Alexi Ramirez. Nope. Aramis Ramirez. Cubs, that's for Adam Kupperman with the Cubs. Pirates and Rays. All right. Good luck.
It really has been impressive all season long. I mean, just a quick release, the accuracy as well. It seemed like he made a point this year to say, listen, I'm going to be different and be better for my pitchers and the
Here is, that's Ezekiel Duran. Yes. 267 out of 299 rookie auto for the Rangers. That's going to be for Victor. The Rangers.
We forget sometimes because he's so good offensively that man has a gold patch on his glove, and he takes a lot of pride being able to post defensively. He shows the odds.
All right. Next. Next box. And then we'll be halfway through the half case break. There is T. Story, 277 out of 400. Trevor Story going to Matthew and the Bo Sox.
Good stuff from Gavin Lux swinging the bats at number 6. More for that series against the Mariners. This time it's defense.
And here is Estuary Ruiz, 25 out of 299. Oakland A's, that's going to be for Joe.
Anticipation off the bat. That was everything. Tommy Edmonds been doing that all his career. I love it. He takes one hard step to his right, looks that ball into the glove, and this is very important. He knows exactly where first
And here is Michael Brantley, 21 out of 25 for the Astros. Swing percentage.
At number 5, welcome back, Max.
His swing percentage, 41.5%, tied for 34th lowest. Astros, that's going to be for Adam Kupperman. Adam and the Astros.
Yeah, I think Max was also like, might be a little bit to try to get my timing correct. I think it was going to take very long.
All right, halfway through this half case break, 3 more boxes to go. Got triple threads in the store, folks. That's going to be part of the promo as well. So is this break.
You know what? This is his baseball IQ at his finest. And Mignon Rowe has been doing this ever since he's been in a Dodger uniform, man. He knows where
Here is Sandy Alcantara, 61 out of 400. Alcantara. It's for Jason and the Marlins. Got it there. He's pretty close. Here's more A's. That's Mark Mulder, 143 out of 249. Mark Fox Mulder going to Joe and the A's. And over here is Michael Harris, rookie auto, 53 out of 299. That's for the Bravos, Barry and the Braves.
Yeah, Jason Hayward, I mean, get to 99 up in the zone and having the walk-off, and then you have having that big home run, and then Mookie Betts following up with a big home run for that.
At number 2, it's Gavin Stone. He was dazzling today, but also against the Mariners. 7 innings for a 10 strikeout. What a week it was for him. He's
Well, it was another matchup that the Dodgers needed him to
right, bonus. Yeah, bonus.
Slider down and out. You won't see the swing and miss over the top of the zone, man. He was absolutely outstanding.
At number
Good luck.
one, of course, it is Shohei Ohtani.
Here is Reggie Jackson, 17 out of 25.
Stolen base of the season.
The straw that stirs the drink.
40th home run.
That'll be Joe, A's edition.
And he does it in memorable fashion. All he wanted to get both the stolen base and home run for 40 in the season.
And there's Jazz Chisholm, 186 out of 400. Piece of the lumber for Jason and the Fish.
Just incredible. I just love how quick he was walking back to the dugout once the ball was hit in that quick.
Your autos, we got, I think that's Will Brennan, right? 113 out of 299. It is Will Brennan for the Guardians. Eric Houston, Cleveland, this is for you.
Access Sports Bet Dodgers is brought to you by Romano Casino Resort and Spa.
And we have Dale Murphy, 104 out of 149, burying the Braves. I wanna see you be brave. All right. A little wrinkly in the penny sleeve here, but there you have it. All right, final box. Fingers crossed, everybody. Good luck. And whether you hit or not, remember, this is part of that Aaron Judge promo, so you still have a chance at that. More ways to get in through those triple threads breaks. So check those out. 3 hits here.
One of car drivers' 10 best SUVs. Innovation can be ever so rewarding. The Triple Crown
We got Andres Jimenez, 175 out of 400. Another Guardian for Eric. Cleveland, this is for you.
Brandon, 2 cards again.
All right, and your final 2 autographs. Good luck, everybody. We have a Nat, 104 out of 299. That is Evan Lee. It's going to be for Nick and the Nats.
And one for you.
Nick and the Nats.
One for the office. The rest for me.
Stroke of genius. Square and final. Where else?
And your final autograph. Good luck, everybody. Tier 1, 2. It's going to be Dave Winfield, 3 out of 25. Nick and the Yankees. There you go, Nick. Nice finish to the break. And that's it, gang. That's 2023 Topps Tier 1 Baseball. Pick your team 2. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com, and I'll see you next time for the next break. Bye-bye. All right, thanks, everybody. Good start to the day. No Pirates, no Rays. Apologies, Sarah, but listen, you are part of that promo. Those teams might get you that Aaron Judge. Now, all we got to do, gang, is to run triple threads 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 5 more of those 3-box breaks. And then, you can see me do this live right here. I'm going to gather everybody's names and add you to the master list right here. Boop. And that was 2023 Tier 1. Pick your team 2. And then once we do all those triple threads breaks, we'll just gather everybody's names, put them in a big randomizer. Name on top is going to get that Aaron Judge. I think it's just, yeah, top name wins that 2022 triple threads, 1 of 1 Aaron Judge button card. 3 buttons and a nice 3-color patch. It's pretty nice. So give it a shot, boys and girls.
To get your first big league hit this afternoon.
Now here's the other thing.
The emotions, how special was that?
If you're just like, Joe, I don't really care about the Rangers, but if you do care about that Aaron Judge, hey, spend that $30 and throw your hat into the ring and see what happens. You know, you may stumble into that Aaron Judge with the Rangers. You know, and whatever, I mean, if you get like a low-numbered card out of there, you know, I'm sure you'll make that $30 back fairly quickly as well. All right, let's put this break to bed. Let's upload the video.
Yeah, it was real good. Just, yeah, cutting a lot of triple and double A coming up, so, you know, that was a common thing for sure. You know, working with them was awesome, and absolutely, you know, we had a good game plan, so it was good.
Your dance reaction, I saw it up there.
Very emotional, I'm sure. She was trying to keep it together the whole game. You know, girlfriend, I'm sure everyone was emotional, but I'm glad they made it, and it was an awesome day for sure, yeah.
His first start, he gets his first major league hit. Both of you guys know what it's like to get those first out of the way. What's he going through? What do you remember about it?
I mean, the excitement, and there's a point where you kind of can't believe it. You're just kind of waiting, like, did that just happen? You know, like, in the big leagues, this is unbelievable. I got my first hit, got that out of the way. You get the ball, you kind of look at it, and you're like, man, this is kind of cool. Like, something you never forget, obviously. You always remember that first guy you get to hit off of, and especially that entire, I was terrible in San Diego.
Let's print that list out.
Good seeing you. Good seeing you. Oh my gosh, they're my hands. So nice. They don't open for lunch, but they open for you. That's open for you. Oh, that's not good for the rest of me. Yeah, bro. That was so old.
All right, Dodger game's over. We've got some Sunday night baseball happening here. Astros at Orioles. I think the Dodgers go play the O's next, so I can scout the O's a little bit.
both sides, he has been as clutch as any hitter in Major League Baseball. He's created damage, he's hit the ball from line to line, it does not matter if it's supposed to be low or curveball. Anthony Santander has been on point. And if you look at what's happened since 2020.
All right, only one order here. Kenneth gets the White Sox in Triple Threads 2. If someone could get the Rangers, that would be helpful because I'm gonna pop the I'm gonna bundle up the rest of the teams into a random number block fairly soon, probably at the bottom of the hour. Hey, listen, with a little luck, we might be able to sell this out straight up. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's the entire master case. Right? Because it's, yeah. So 2 and 3 are in my cabinet right now, and then 4, 5, and 6 will be from a different 9-box inner. And you know what? I'm actually going to post the next triple threads right now. And then once we do break 2 and 3, then I'll post 4, 5, and 6 all at once. And remember, that triple threads, again, just for the purposes of the promo, a lot of $20 teams, I think, should be available in that triple thread. So, I mean, just grab those just to be part of the promo. All right, so 6 left in triple threads 2. I know there's some big teams available, but if we can get someone to get a little team like the $30 Rangers and maybe a medium team like the Mariners, $130, or the Nats at $70. You know, that would make the filler a little less expensive, and you have the warm and fuzzy feeling of making the filler a little less expensive. And then more importantly, you get a, you know, we can probably try to fill that break a little bit more quickly. So let's see what you can get for $30 in a 3-box break for 2020 triple threads. You got some Nolan Ryan base in the mix, some Nick Solak, some triple relics, Pudge, Elvis Andrus, Adrian Beltre, and a bunch of autograph relics for Adrian Beltre, Elvis Andrus, Ivan Rodriguez, Joey Gallo, Shin-Soo Choo, on base machines, Shin-Soo Choo. Anything special here? Yeah, there's like book cards to 3, all-star patches, all-star. I mean, listen, this is from 2020, so some of these one-of-ones may have been pulled already, but that's not bad for $30. It's a decent checklist for $30. Nice, Duncan. What did you get? Nice, Duncan with the Rangers. There you go, Duncan. That's some value there, and maybe a shot at that Aaron Judge 1/1. All right, so Duncan gets us down to 5. Let's contrast the $30 Mariners to, say, the $130 or $30 Rangers to the $130 Mariners, just so you can get an idea. So for the Mariners, we're looking at Austin Nola, Justin Dudge, Shed Long autographs, Edgar Martinez autographs, Ichiro autographs, Ken Griffey Jr., right? Vogelbach, Kyle Lewis, Mitch Haniger. You're part of a Deca autograph relic combo book card randomizer. One happy person, a lot of sad people. Right, three different books. 1, 2, 3, 4 different books on that. So I mean that's a big deal. More triple auto possibilities right here. These triple autos from the same team, All-Star Game patches, bat knobs. I mean, that could have been pulled already. This is a 2020 product, so it's an older product. But I mean, maybe a Ken Griffey Jr. 1/1's been marinating in those cases since 2020. Bunch of Deca relic combo cards. You can see that the checklist is bigger, you know, bigger names and bigger chase possibilities, especially the Deca autograph relic book cards. So that's what you're getting for $130. The most expensive team would be the Yankees, I think, at $300. So almost double the Mariners, and you're getting probably a lot more hits, right? Some rookies, Mike King, who's doing well with the Padres, Tierra Estrada, but Judge, Pettit, Alfonso Soriano, Bernie Williams, CC Sabathia, Derek Jeter, DJ LeMahieu, Gleyber Day. Those are your autograph relics, so already just a big autograph checklist right there. Clint Frazier autos, Luke Voigt, Miguel Andujar, Phil Rizzuto cut autos. You're part of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different Deca autograph relic books possibilities. 3-player triple auto relics, Ichiro, Matsui, Otani. Right, Jeter, Pettit, Rivera, Mariano, Don, Derek, and Aaron Judge, Nolan Ryan, Randy Johnson, Roger Clemens. Some good groupings there. Jumbo Plus autographs, CC, Gary Sanchez, Gleyber Day. Touch 'em all triple autograph relics, Gleyber Day, Aaron Judge, Gary Sanchez. Windows into Greatness autograph relic book cards, Judge to 5, Jeter to 5. A bunch of all-star patches, jumbo book card, 1/1s, nameplates. These are non-auto but Deca relic books. So I mean, and all of these have parallels ranging from they're not out of 9s to 1 of 1s. Lot of relic opportunities again. You know, all numbered from 36 on down. There's out of 5s, there's 1 of 1s, etc., etc. Single jumbo relics, touch 'em all triple relics, windows into greatness relics. Man, that's pretty nice. A site where people can list what would have been hit would be useful. That's a lot of work. Nice. Jarrett gets the Triple Threads Twins at number 3. Yeah, snap up the cheap teams. Get yourself into the promo. And Barry gets the Tigers Pirates. Royals Guardians. And Reds. Walter gets Triple Threads 3 Cardinals. And once again, 5 to go in this Triple Threads. I mean, the 2 cheapest teams of the teams that remain, the 2 cheapest teams are the Blue Jays at 60, Nationals at 70. I just dropped the checklist in the chat, but Blue Jays, Lourdes Gurriel, TJ Zook autographs. You'd be part of a Juan Soto, Vlad Guerrero Jr., Ronald Acuna Jr. autograph relic combo card. Vlad Jr. relics, jumbo relics, autograph jumbo relics. You're part of the Deca autos. You got letters, you got rookie autographs, Bo Bichette, Shun Yamaguchi, All-Star Game patches, Deca relic books, other relics, single jumbo relics. And, you know, all those can be low numbered as well. And the other inexpensive team would be the Nationals, or I guess more of a mid-range team. Nats, you're looking at a lot of multi-autos. Juan Soto as a National, you know, a lot of autograph relics. Juan Soto, Patrick Corbin, Steven Strasburg, Victor Robles. Robles having a decent season with the Mariners, kind of got himself a little 2-year extension and has been pretty solid this season. Autographed single jumbo relics, Carter Kieboom, Victor Robles. Deca auto relic book cards, Juan Soto. You're part of these giant books as well. Jumbo plus autograph relic book cards to 3, Soto, Scherzer, Robles. You know, a lot of memorabilia possibilities, a lot of low numbers. You know, Trey Turner in the mix, relic onlys. Windows into Greatness relic book cards. So there's some fun stuff there. If we can get the $60 Jays, $70 Nats off the board, right? I could bundle up the 3 remaining teams, Angels, Yankees, Mariners, into a random number block, and we'd be able to get that across the finish line fairly quickly, I would think. So I'm going to put that, so that's my sort of Triple Threads pitch right there. But that's going to go into a filler at the bottom of the hour, so in about 15 minutes. Oh, maybe even, listen, Joe just picked up the Angels and Yankees in Triple Threads 2. So now it should be fairly easy to just sell this out straight up. Yeah, Joe has a different idea. I like that idea too. So now just to get this across the finish line, just Mariners, Jays, and Nats left. So we should be able to sell this out straight up now. Good luck, Joe. Thank you. So this is a really nice way to start the Sunday. Remember, this is part of the Aaron Judge promo. So we're just $260 away from a break, ladies and gentlemen. These are the only 3 teams remaining. Here are the Triple Threads boxes. And the sooner we can finish one of these 3-box breaks, you know, then the sooner we can run the other 3-box break, and then I can post the next 3 breaks, which would be the second inner case. If you remember, I know it's been a minute or two since we've done Triple Threads, but Triple Threads are 2 9-box inners. Yeah, Joe, I hope people appreciate you grabbing 2 of the big teams. All we need is someone to get the Mariners, someone to get the Jays and the Nats, and we're in Breaksville. So again, Joe picked up 2 big teams there. Got the Angels, got the Yankees. Now, hopefully that inspires someone to get the Mariners, Blue Jays, and Nationals. Hopefully we don't have to put this into a random number block. Remember, if I'm adding a random number block, a 10-spot random number block, that 10 gets added to the promo list, which lengthens the odds, you know, of the Aaron Judge. Every little bit helps, right? If we can have 10 less spots on there, that improves your odds just by a little bit. We may as well sell this out straight up. I'll still give it to the bottom of the hour. Now, if we does go into a random number block, it should be a lot less expensive, and it should fill fairly quickly. But just in terms of odds, if you don't want to add to the odds of the promo, then you know what to do. Nice. Chad looking ahead to pick your team 3 gets Brewers in Trip Threads 3.
stuff hasn't played out a little bit more in terms of his overall numbers because that's what Mike basically, that fastball's got life to it. That swing and miss stuff.
Pitch number 9 is back in the air out to left center field and on the move and pulling it down. There's Chance before it. I mean, that was basically in straightaway center field, just about. And it almost looked like he should into the gap in terms of other position.
Big time, anytime, and you see him go way too slider. This is something like you said, Coach, he was not doing before. He has the confidence to be able to throw that slider. Then the hitters now is 3-2 that works for him. He really did that.
And the freshman. Music, Coach's success last year. He left the start toward the end of last season, where he had cramps at the end of the game. That were pacing. He felt like he cramped up. He was thinking about it. He normally gets 13 or 14 hours sleep up at 0.
Not as last year in the 1986 World Cup. 11 hours of sleep a month.
13, 14 hours of sleep. In bed at 11, up at 1.
He would have slept with the entire body.
The whole brain, everything. 2 strikes on Handley Rutger. Won't pick in the 2019 draft. 1 His big favorite. 31. Career, real good numbers. 3 of the 9 hits at Pleasant Park. On the ground is short right at Hades. And there's 2 away. Doesn't matter now, will be Gunnar Henderson. No score, just get going. And here is Gunnar Henderson, standing in shortstop. The Orioles. Pretty ridiculous. Consider why Winslow replacement on Fangraphs is one of the best season in the Bigs. And that's towards center field with McCormick waits for it.
I got about another 5 minutes before I pop these remaining teams into this random number block. Remember, Joe Lawson just picked up the Yankees, just picked up the Angels, 2 of the bigger teams that were remaining. Now we just got the $60 Blue Jays, $70 Nats, and the $130 Mariners. We're in Breaksville. We don't have to do a random number block randomizer. And we don't have to add spots to the promo. We want to keep the spot list as short as possible. So just 3 teams left. Give it a shot. Or maybe everyone's just waiting for the random number block. Maybe everyone's like, hey, I want odds to be longer. Let's make it more challenging. Maybe that's the signal I'm hearing.
Well, there's Orban, and things did not go well for the Astros in the game, 12-24, but they started to pick up for Houston. In fact, they started 12-24, and now
Nice. Adam snapping us some teams in Triple Threads 3. Gets Giants. Gets Rays. Dodgers, Cubs. Cassandra is going to go with the Fanatics Fest break. I'd love to see some of that. It's a one-box random team break with the Big Apple exclusives. Pretty pricey box, but I think the exclusives will certainly make it worth it. So 3 minutes left before I bundle up these teams into a filler, into a random number block. All right, also, I'm going to try to get this moving a little bit. I'm going to give away another spot in both of those Panini 1 random number blocks. So initially there were 2 spots being given away. We're going to give away 3 in each. And again, that's tonight only. So maybe that'll spark something. Maybe that'll move the needle for some people here. And Chad gets the rocks. All right, so I read everybody loud and clear. They're like, we'd rather see this in a filler. Alright, so there's the random number block for Triple Threads 2. It's only featuring 3 teams, $25.99. That's it, and it's part of the promo. So an inexpensive way to get into the promo as well. All right, there you go. Junior grabs the first spot there. So remember, I added one more extra random number block spot giveaway in both of those. The 13-teamer and then the one with the Texans, Colts, Lions, Panthers, Chiefs. And that is tonight only, so hopefully people will take advantage of that before I add those back in. That's in a random number block, so maybe we can get something going by the 45-minute mark. That number block is not super expensive, so it should go fast. Nice. Adam gets 2 in the 13-teamer. So only Adam's in that break. Adam George and 2 Adam Kuppermans in that one. 4 spots to go on that. Adam also gets 2 in the random number block. And Joe is threatening to pick up the rest of those spots in the number block, so get them before they're gone. There's 7 left on that. Junior and Adam are in it. Tro's threatening to get the rest. If you want to sneak in there, it's a pretty inexpensive way to join the promo too. So give it a shot. It's only $25.99. And the number block on the move as well. The 13-teamer is down to 4. So give that a look as well. So maybe that's something we can pivot to after this one sells out. Jeremy Port going with Triple Threads 3, Astros, Rangers. Astros, Rangers, A's, Orioles. Nice, nice. Houston is in Baltimore, scoreless in the bottom of the second. All right, you had your chance. Joe gets the rest. Sells out the break. Thanks, Joe. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with a quick little 3-team random number block randomizer for 2020 Triple Threats Pick Your Team 2, which is coming up in a separate video. The next video, there are probably going to be some non-numbered base cards that are possible for these 3 teams, but we'll do that randomizer in the break, if any. We'll collect them as one lot, winner take all. Big thanks to Junior, Adam, and Joe for getting into it. There are the numbers right there. Good luck, gang. 3 and a 1, 4 times for names and numbers. 1, 2, 3, and a 4. And then 3 and a 1, 4 times for the numbers. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1 down to 9. All right, Joe, you've got 1 and 0, so I don't have to do my redemption spiel. Joe, you also have 4, Junior with 3, Joe with 5, Joe with 6 and 7, Adam with 2 and 8, Joe with 9. Let's order numerically. And we'll see you in the next video for the break. JaspysCaseBreaks.com.
Not every decision you make will be as good as getting Volkswagen at the Savvy VW Summer Sales Event. 2024 Volkswagen models plus list to maintain than Honda. 8.9% APR financing for $3,500 customer bonus on the used 2024 Atlas or Atlas Cross Sport.
To truly embrace the fun life, you must learn to let go. Bienvenidos a la vida más fina.
When Mario needs to be at his best, he needs protection that goes beyond. Dove Men is 72-hour protection and 1 quart of moisturizer. So he can forget his underarms and focus on being
So
unforgettable.
let's hide this for now, but we'll reactivate this in case we need another filler. All right. Here is the team list. Let's print out the random number block list. I think I forgot to tweet out that I'm live.
So to hit the Grand Slam, it was pretty awesome. Getting ready to work here as he faces that descent. Rivera screens a little bit. Yeah, sorry. I mean, that's a hard play. You're learning to play second base. How difficult is the adjustment bit? What about a play like that? Yeah, just trying to be athletic as I can. Obviously, coming up with the shortstop makes it a little bit easier, but learning on the fly. So, yeah, just happy to have a spot and get a feel with the Orioles.
There we go. Maybe we can get a couple more eyeballs on our stream here. Schedules in the chat. Rex is saying, Joe, to say the reason for some handing some of his stuff to go to sign. So clever. I did not. It's a good one, though.
Probably the double play kind of feeds just all the footwork with that. It's obviously the opposite way. Shortstop, so just learn that.
Got the sounds of Astros at Orioles on the background. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with a 3-box break of 2020 Topps Triple Threads Baseball. 3-box, pick your team number 2. All card ship. A lot of nice stuff here. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. Thanks to the people who bought their spots straight up. Joe with double last spot mojo with the Angels and Yankees. Good luck. And we got the Mariners, Blue Jays, and Nationals in the random number block. We did that in a different video, so a serial number style break just for those 3 teams right there for Pick Your Team 2. Pick Your Team 3 is already loaded up. So let's start working on that, and let's try to give away some spots there. Or get some more spots off the board there. All right, let's roll the die. 1, 2, 3 for the left side, 4, 5, 6 for the right side. And it's 2, left side, 1, 2, 3. And this side I will save for 3-box number 3. And then we have to do the other inner case, 3 boxes at a time, and then that unlocks the Aaron Judge promo. Check out the details of that on JaspysCaseBreaks.com, the usual place. Not sure what Jason pulled in the first third of the inner case. But a nice blast from the past here. Good luck, everybody. We've got a couple hits right here. So we just slide the other cards out. In a minute or two since we've seen some triple threads. All right, some base cards here. There's Pujols, 82 out of 275. That'll be for Walter, or no, check that. Not the Cardinals. That'll be for Joe and the Angels. And we got the Strawman, 226 out of 299. It'll be for Sarah and the Mets. Strawberry, Koufax. And then we got Shogo Akiyama to 299 for the Reds. Kevin and Whit Merrifield to 99 for the Royals. That'll be for Allen. All right, let's see what we got here. Behind, whoa, Mike Trout. 2 out of 18. Joe Lawson with the Angels. Picked up the Angels straight up, rewarded. All around slugger. 2 out of 18, nice low number. And a nice one. And you're part of the promo as well. Chasing after the 1-of-1 Aaron Judge. Now all this guy needs to do is just stay healthy next year. There's Votto, retired. End of a great career. And here's Michael Kopech, 3 out of 18. It's going to go to Kenneth and the White Sox. Here's rookie Gavin Lux, and he reveals a Fernando Tatis Jr., 13 out of 36 leadoff blasts. Triple relic. Kenneth and the Padres. And behind Gavin Lux is Mike Soroka. 9 out of 75 jersey and autograph for the Braves. That'll be for Zach Gwynn. Excuse me. Sorry, getting all choked up over that Mike Trout. All right, there you go, Zach. And the Gavin Lux, who's having an excellent second half of the season. Or post All-Star break, that is. And kind of doing the things that we thought he was going to do. Pre-injury. He's got that out of his head now. Swinging harder with a little more confidence, and it's been working out. The rookie card will go to Adam and the Dodgers. Not sure how the hobby is responding to his recent surge, but hopefully it's positive. All right, Walker Buehler, Johnny Bench. And we got Reggie Jackson to 199. It'll be for Joe and the A's. And Vlad Guerrero Jr., 62 out of 275. That's a random number block. That goes to Toronto 2. It's going to be for Adam. Got Arenado, we got Chris Bryant, Cubs edition, and George Brett, 118 out of 299. Allen and the Royals. And Justin Verlander for the Astros, 30 out of 99. That's going to go to Jared and Houston. All right, your hits. We got triple relic Xander Bogaerts. 36 out of 36. Bat, jersey, bat. Boston going to Dylan. And we've got Brendan Rodgers, 40 out of 99, jersey and autograph. Slots are us. Your son we were just talking about. I wonder if you still work for. Of course, you still work. I'm not going anywhere. No. No plans to go anywhere. Rockies, that's for Chad. What else am I going to do? There's Jesus Luzardo, 6 out of 36. Rookie relic. Joe with the A's. Yeah, we intend to be around until I'm of retirement age. And, whoa, Shohei Ohtani. 3 out of 18, triple relic and autograph. Grand slam to get to 40 home runs and 40 stolen bases faster than any other player in history. Joe Lawson got the Angels straight up. Scared money don't make money. Got the Trout, got the Ohtani. Strong. Scared money don't make money, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Next. So Rex was wondering, if this case was just something Random Nick found. It's one of those things that are bringing them out again because a new release may be coming. Do distributors do that? When a new release they bring out some older product? No, that older product's always available, Rex. They're not sitting on things. They're in the business of moving things. wouldn't read too much into us having 2020 triple thread, and then all of a sudden, new triple threads coming up. All right, we got Joey Votto, 271 out of 299. Kevin and the Reds. Shane Bieber, the Biebs, 60 out of 99 for Cleveland. This is for you, Scott Anderson. Brendan McKay, 275 out of 275. He's still trying to make his way to the majors. Wants a highly touted. There's Willie Mays, 23 out of 299 for the Giants. Yeah, we do. I mean, we plan it like that. It's not the distributor suddenly making it available, Rex. It's called synergy, called leading into a product. So like if we know NT's coming out, yeah, we will get older NT just to warm people up for that. But that's not a distributor thing. That's a Jaspy thing. We like kind of setting it up like that. I mean, we've got an older product all the time. That doesn't necessarily mean that a new product is coming up. I mean, once Triple Threads is officially on the calendar, yeah, we'll definitely try to get some older Triple Threads to warm people up in the weeks leading up to it. This, I think, we just was available at a good price and we got it. Glove story. Going to Chad O and the Rockies. And then we've got David Peralta, jersey and autograph, 15 out of 50. Yeah, Rex, we do a little more pre-planning than you think to warm people up and lead people into new releases. Or sometimes we just find old good stuff. It goes to Jeff and the Diamondbacks. All right, and your final hits, boys and girls. Behind Tatis Jr. is a triple relic, triple auto. 8 out of 9 for the Mets. That's for Sarah and the Mets. Couldn't get you anything in that tier 1, but I hope this makes up for it. That's David Wright, Jacob deGrom, and Pete Alonso. 8 out of 9. That's awesome. Some nice color here. Some nice autographs of some really nice players. Very nice. All right, and the last one here is Matt Chapman, A's edition, 20 out of 27. Joe with the A's. Yeah, I would like to see another new triple threads as well, Rex. I'm sure we'll try to look for some more old stuff once the next triple threads is announced. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Pretty nice break. Really solid stuff. The Ohtani, the triple auto, the Mike Trout, another 3 and everyone on this list and the random number block list has a shot at that Aaron Judge 1 of 1. Oh, and I also knew I was missing something. Let's flip back over here. Let's gather everybody's names, and let's see who's going to get the non-numbered base cards, if any. Let's roll it and randomize just for those 3 teams. Top name after 2 and a 1 3 times. 1, 2, and 3. So, Joe, if there's any non-numbered base cards for the Mariners, Blue Jays, and Nationals, then you'll get them. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Another 3 boxes in the store. It's part of the promo. Some really nice hits can be pulled. So, let's do it. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. I'll see you next time for the next break. Yeah, unfortunately, skunk party for the Rangers, Duncan, but you do have a shot at the 1 of 1 Aaron Judge. Yeah, there could be. So if we didn't see... Yeah, a lot of times, I feel like it depends on years. I feel like some years it's just been 1 triple or 1 white whale. Some years I've seen both in the 9-box inners. I don't know. I'm sure we have a bunch of those old 2020 Triple Threads videos up, so you can watch those and see what some of those breaks look like. All right, Joe. Great break for you, man. Congrats. Yeah, Adam also at the skunk party. A lot of people in the skunk party. That's going to happen. But with these particular breaks, the silver lining is that you are part of that Aaron Judge promo. I know the odds are a little long on that, but still, you know, a second chance opportunity. So I think I've got your names in there already. Yeah, Triple Threads 2, the number block for Triple Threads 2. $15. Time flies by. So he would have been, what, 5? When you started hanging out at Jaspy's? Which is also kind of crazy to think about. I guess with kids, like, the passing of time seems a lot greater. That would be nice. We gotta snap a couple pictures here. The triple relic, triple auto, the Shohei, the Trout. right, so labels are printed, photos are taken. That break is cleared out. My next one's down to 5 already. Could we do that straight up? And then once we finish off Triple Threads 3, then I'll load up the next 3, and that would be it. That sells out the promo. I mean, we can run that randomizer tonight if you want to. Adam needs Zach Wilson to replicate today's preseason performance for the rest of his career, and then Goldmine. Yeah, maybe maybe Zach Wilson. I don't know what deal he's. How long is he with the? He's with the Broncos, I think. So maybe this put that on tape, Adam. Maybe maybe the Raiders pick up Zach Wilson. And he breaks out, throwing dimes to Devontae Adams, leading the Raiders to the Super Bowl. Bang! The silver and black will step up and collect those Zach Wilsons for sure. Ryan picks up tennis. Nice. I do love the tennis. I wouldn't mind doing that. Thanks, Ryan. And picks up a spot in a random letter break, VIP packs. Those random letter breaks are fun. Thank you, Ryan. And gets the Phillies in Triple Threads 3, which is just down to its final 5 teams. And listen, if those are the expensive teams remaining, then I could bundle up the remaining teams into a random number block and we'll move them that way. Eric Houston gets the Nationals in Triple Threads 3. Jeremy Port gets Blue Jays Padres. Triple Threads 3. Kenneth gets the Braves, big team, Triple Threads 3. There's Adam Kupperman, some solid teams there. Mets, Red Sox, Triple Threads 3. And that's that. So we're down to our final 5 teams. Diamondbacks. I mean, someone grab the Diamondbacks and Marlins. That way I can put Angels, Yankees, Mariners into a random number block. Make it a little bit, tiny bit cheaper. So as soon as those teams sell out, I'll work on the number block. And who knows? If you grab those 2 teams, maybe someone will step up and grab the big teams if they're feeling a little spicy. And listen, $20 is going to be a pretty inexpensive way to try to chase that Aaron Judge. And then I'll quickly bundle up the remaining teams into a random number block. Or Mark's going to take it a different direction. He gets the Angels straight up. All right. Thanks, Mark. Good luck. Now, Mark, full disclosure, the last 3-box break we did, we got a Trout auto, relic, triple relic and auto. We got a triple relic Otani auto. I was gonna bundle them up in a random number block. So just keep that in mind. If you want to back out, I'll allow it. So Lauren Michaels, Rex is saying, announced that there will be a 50th SNL concert at Radio City. 14 Tuesdays for the. That's good. That could be a good show. Set will feature bands, performers that had an impact on the show, stand-up comedians. Cast music discussions done over the years. That would be a hot ticket. I think Radio City Music Hall is not super big. And nice, Alan just picked up the Marlins and Diamondbacks. So kind of a cheap, easy way to get into it. Wait, has there been rumors of Lorne Michaels actually retiring after the 50th? And who's saying that Tina Fey would take over the job? Are you going to stick with it? All right. All right. So I'm going to put the put the Yankees and Mariners into a filler now. Everyone has had their chance. Are these substantiated rumors, Rex? Like, who's actually saying this? Is it just because 50 is a nice number? Or is this just people on Reddit speculating? Wildly speculating. Tina Fey would be great, but that job is kind of limiting. I feel like she would want to do other stuff creatively, because you're kind of, once you're locked into that job, I mean that's year round. You really don't. I guess Lorne Michaels does produce some other stuff, but short of that, if she wants to be a little more active in terms of writing and stuff, is she gonna do that? Does she like scouting around for talent, doing all that stuff? Maybe. It's depending on what her future goals are. All right, there's the random number block just for two teams, Mariners and Yankees. And it's only $42.99, and you would be part of the promo. And more importantly, sells out the break. Well, yeah, Tina Fey could easily take over. That's different from Tina Fey's gonna take over. I mean, a lot of people could easily take over. I feel like Seth Meyers is maybe more in line. He does not seem to be doing a lot of his own personal projects outside of his late night show. I'm not sure if he's had ambitions to write or act as Tina Fey has over the years. So that means I think it was Alan who gets double last spot mojo with Marlins and Diamondbacks. Yeah. You know, he's not getting any younger, but there's got to be. I can't imagine that he doesn't have a succession plan, though. Right? Nice. Adam gets 3 in that random number block. You know what I mean? At this age, you can't just be like, oh yeah, we'll figure it out as we go. Adam gets 3 spots. Alan gets a spot. You know what I mean? So like, he may be kind of, you know, Lorne Michaels may be kind of just loosely speaking about it, but for a guy this is his baby, right? You don't think he's just going to be like, I'll just retire, let the network figure it out. I'm sure he has enough power at the network to kind of, you know, announce his successor. But I mean, does the show need like a name to do it? I feel like with the anniversary of the movie, I almost think the opposite. If you're Lorne Michaels, you want to give the anniversary and the movie as much breathing space as possible. If he retires, I mean, he's taking away shine from the anniversary. He's taking shine away from the movie. In my opinion, I don't think he would play it like that. Because then it's just every time you're doing press for the show or press for the anniversary or press for the movie, it's just like, well, Lorne Michaels retiring. What's up with that? You know, and it takes away from the movie and the actors and all that work. I feel like it could happen after the dust settles from the movie and the anniversary show, maybe next summer. Yeah, maybe a year after. I feel like he wouldn't step on the. I feel like he wouldn't step on the. I mean, he could obviously. I don't know Lorne Michaels, but I feel like if it was me, I wouldn't want to step on the anniversary in the movie, and then all you're doing is making it about yourself. And I feel like Lorne Michaels has enjoyed kind of being in the background more, which is why, like a succession plan, it could probably might just be someone completely random and not necessarily a name. It doesn't have to. Well, I mean, why does it have to be a name? Could be a long time, you know, associate producer, executive producer who already, you know, knows the ins and outs. It's more of a slightly more of a executive role than anything. You know, so how many of these former comedians and actors want to get into an administrative role? And that's the other thing. Not every creative figure is built to be an executive. So I think it's easy to just be like, oh yeah, you know, these former funny people, former head writers. But in the end, might just be completely random. Speaking of random, here's a random number block for the Yankees Mariners. This sells at Triple Threads 3. And as soon as we sell this out, I can post the next 3. Not a bad price point for those 2 teams either. And Adam and Alan got us started. So we're already 40% of the way there. Let's get one more spot. We're halfway there, living on a prayer. I'll bet we'll see that more often post-retirement. Lorne Michaels making more cameos. We just got to fill in six more names there. There are the numbers. Yeah, that's a good point, Adam. Once we finish this and I post the next 3 triple threads, maybe we can pivot to some of the football right here. Now, those 3 spots that were given away are tonight only. Right? It's not just the 3rd extra. All of those spots, Adam, will be gone after tonight. Not just the 1, all 3. And I have not seen any Panini 1 myself, so I would love to do that. Could be a BOGA. I wouldn't hold my breath for it. So we got 4 of 7 left and 5 of 7 left here. both of those will sell it out. So think about it. For only selling 7 spots outright, giving away 3, it's almost 50, almost half of you. 3.5 would be half. What's 3 divided by 7? 42.8% are going to get extra spots. That's really good odds. And sells out Panini 1. I get to take a look at some Panini 1. I haven't seen any yet. That would be nice. Right, and if those 3 spots don't move by end of show tonight, then we'll add those 3 spots back. And you know, sometimes people who wake up Monday morning will take a look at those, and we'll just end up buying those spots outright. Now the triple threads I can do right now. This is just for 2 teams, Yankees, Mariners, and it's a great price point for those 2 teams. 6 spots left. Let's get that done as well. Yeah, that's what I'd be interested in. See if Paul and Ringo end up showing up for the 50th. We're fans of the Saturday Night Live. Paul Simon, I'm sure, will be there for sure. All right, I got these boxes ready to go, folks. These boxes are ready to go. 6 of 10 spots left. Adam and Alan got us started. Got us down to 6. Who's next? 2 nice teams involved here as well. You're not paying the full price, obviously. You know, you get randomized a number, which represents a whole block of numbers. And then if the hits fall the right way, 1 or 2 numbers may end up getting a lot of the Yankees Mariners hits, if any. We've seen that happen before. Could easily happen again. And I can also post the next 3 breaks of triple threads, which will represent the end of the promo as well. Yeah, that 50th anniversary show should be pretty fun. I'm glad they're doing something a little different than the 40th they just had in the studio. But it sounds like the 50th is going to be something a little different. So I was like, 10 years isn't really, there's not too much separation there. So you would think that, glad that they're doing something a little different, making it more of a concert type atmosphere. Ooh, nice hit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's keep this Sunday momentum going here. Got a nice little start with that Tier 1 and triple threads. If we get another triple threads done, I mean, that would be a really good start to the first half of our day. More importantly, I could load up 4, 5, and 6, and that's it. 4, 5, and 6 will complete the promo. So someone grab a spot or 2. And let's keep that momentum going. The last order I got was from Alan. That was about 15 minutes ago. So let's get another person with a spot or 2, which could inspire someone else to get a spot or 2. And maybe we can get that going by the 45-minute mark. Get it done by the 45-minute mark. Wherever you are in the world. Again, once we sell that out, I can load up the next 3 triple threads breaks, which would be awesome. I feel like every Sunday Night Baseball, I feel like Like the producer of this show have the on-field mics cranked up and the crowd mics cranked up somewhat unnecessarily. 6 of 10 left. Sells out, pick your team 3. I've got the boxes ready to go. I've got the list set up, printed out. I just need to run this randomizer, get your names in there. I got the numbers set up, and I just need to get your names in there as well. There's Last Spot Mojo right there. It's only $42.99 for 2 nice teams, the Yankees and Mariners. So instead of paying full price of those, you're going to get a serial. It's a serial number style break. Kind of splits up the risk, splits up the cost a little bit. If you're a little risk adverse, you're like, I don't feel like getting the Yankees straight up. That's definitely is a tough ask. So splitting up this way kind of splits up the risk a little bit. You're not paying Yankees price. So help me out, gang. Help each other out. The sooner we can do this, the sooner we take the next step, taking a step closer and closer to getting to that Aaron Judge. Where is that Aaron Judge? Are you hiding in here? I'm sure that Aaron Judge is around somewhere. But that's the picture of it. All right, nice. Ryan's going to help us out. Excellent. I was thinking maybe another A name might work in there, but no. Ryan gets in there. Now we're halfway there. Whoa, we're halfway there. Change the link to that, make that URL a little bit shorter. All right, halfway there, folks. Who wants to get us over halfway there? Mark does. Mark gets 2. So now we've got 3 left. Over halfway there. And this random number block group is part of the promo. As are these names here. Minus the number block spots because you're already in the other. Let's delete those. This is triple threads number 3. Down at 2. Todd gets us down to 2. Excellent. Ramon Urias 3-run shot ties up the game just like that. Astros owes 3 apiece. Yeah, have the Patriots announced a QB1 yet? Down to 2 left, boys and girls. Sells out the break. Sooner we can do this, sooner I can post the next 3 triple threads breaks, and those represent the final 3 breaks to unlock the Aaron Judge promo. Is there a QB controversy? New England Sports Talk Radio must be fun. TD for Rick, man. Yeah, final cut day is coming up soon, and we'll get an idea of our Tuesday, I think. And we'll get an idea of who's in, who's out. A lot of guys on the fringes, a lot of guys trying to make their way in. Yeah, I mean, if Drake May gets declared, gets declared QB1. I mean, those teams with the quarterbacks are going to be expensive anyway, but, yeah, save your pennies for the big teams with the quarterbacks, ladies and gentlemen. 2 teams, 2 spots left here. And trust me, these spots are not nearly expensive as what some of the big quarterback teams are going to be for next season. Two left here, gang, and we get the break on the road. I'm hoping I hope we can move 2 spots by the 45-minute mark, if not sooner. So let's get that done. Let's do the triple thread, and then I can load up the next inner case, 4, 5, and 6. And that's all we need to do to unlock the Aaron Judge promo, which we've might have an outside chance of doing that tonight. Should be awesome, I think. So let me go find that other inner case. Where are you? Got it right here.
Something amazing. AI is helping organizations find realistic CW is optimizing product creation with idea
Tom Brady says no to starting the young man. Just let him marinate a little bit.
preferences are evaluating quickly. Adjustments are made automatically, and businesses are building with the right AI right from the start.
I mean, if he's ready, though, he's ready, right? I already kind of know who we have from those other guys. I could see the argument for both. Boys and girls, we just got 2 spots left. That's it. Adam's put in work, so is Alan, Ryan, Mark, and Todd. We need 2 more people to get a spot each to unlock this break. Link is in the chat. Let's do it. I was hoping we could get that done by the 45-minute mark. Hopefully it doesn't take too much past that. Got an order. There you go, Jimmy, with the last 2 spots. Part of the promo, part of the break. Done and done. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with just a quick little 2-team random number block randomizer that unlocks Pick Your Team 3. It's coming up in the next video. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. There are the numbers there. Let's roll it. Randomize names and numbers 4 and a 2 6 times each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I got Jimmy down to Todd after 6, 4 and a 2, 6 times for the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 2 down to 4. All right, Jimmy with 2, Mark with 6, Ryan with 8, Jimmy with 9, Mark with 0. 0 gets any and all redemptions for those 2 teams, including 1-of-1 redemptions. Adam, you'll still get live 1-of-1s. You also have 5 and 3. Alan with 7 and Todd with 4. Let's order these numerically, and I'll see you in the next video for the break. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Although they'd be expired redemptions by now, but I feel like Topps has been better about these days about honoring those one way or the other. All right, and I'll post the next 3 breaks after I do this one. Ah, DE saying it's only for 2022 products and newer. What, and then 10 years from there, I guess Rex is saying? Or 10 years out from now? Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with a little blast from the past. 2020 Topps Triple Threads Baseball 3-box. Pick your team 3. The final third of that first inner case. Part of that big Aaron Judge promo we got going on. Check out the details of that on JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Alan got double last spot mojo with Diamondbacks and Marlins, Snakes and Fish. We did a 2-team random number block. We did that in a different video. But the results of that are right in my printer, hot off the presses right here. Featuring just those 2 teams. I'm going to mark these 3 so you know they're from the same case. And good luck. I believe Michael C. was told they're doing 10 years. I mean, 10 years from when? 10 years from now? 10 years from 2022? As DE was saying, 10 years ago? It's on the website January 1st, 2022 and newer. Thank you, DE. And then we got Rizzo, Ted Williams. Got Machado to $2.99. That'll be for Jeremy and the Padres. Pete Alonso to $75. That'll be for the Mets. That's for Adam. And then Buster Posey, 58 out of 199. Giants, that'll be for Adam. And Dodgers edition of Cody Bellinger, 229 out of 275. It'll be for Adam as well. All right, your hits. Behind Labor Day is Newman. Kevin Newman, 25 out of 50, triple relic, and autograph. Pirates, Barry with the Buccos. And then we've got Chris Paddock. Piece of his jersey, 9 out of 27. That kind of dark blue camo, digital camo kind of look. For the Padres, Jeremy Port. And the Pods with the Paddock. Then here is Max Scherzer, 3 out of 3. In command. Nice triple relic. Eric Houston and the Nationals. Some really sharp stuff here in Triple Threads, boys and girls. Look out for some more on the website. 3 out of 3. Out of 5s and under. Get the train whistle. Eric, all aboard the Big Hit Express. Woo-woo! You're welcome, Eric. First train whistle of the day. And then we got Keston Hiura. 1 out of 25, jersey and autograph. Chad O with the Brew Crew. All right, box 2. Rex is saying he was watching a Seinfeld thing not long ago where Jerry and Wayne Knight were asked where their hatred for each other came from. It was never in the script at first, and they said there should be some sort of anger for each other there. I think it worked. If some of you may remember that the Pirates had a Newman and a Kramer, I think, on their team. I think their social media team had a little fun with that. It's a random thing, yeah. You know, some of the funniest things are often not scripted and are just random. Got Strasburg to $2.99. Would be for Eric. Tatis Jr. for Jeremy Port. 24 out of 50. We got a Luis Robert rookie card and an Anthony Rendon. Kevin with the Luis Robert rookie card. Cubs Chris Bryant, 21 out of 275. That's for Adam Kupperman. And Halos. Albert Pujols is going to go to Mark. All right, your hits. Behind Eloy Jimenez is Freddie Freeman, 33 out of 36. A slugging man. That's going to be for Kenneth and the Bravos. And behind Eloy Jimenez is Ronald Acuna Jr. 1/1 jersey and autograph. Kenneth with the Braves. Real nice. There you go, Ken. All aboard the Big Hit Express. Woo-hoo. Get well soon, Ronald. All right, a couple more here. We've got a triple relic, triple auto for the Braves. Wow, John Smoltz, David Justice, and the crime dog, Fred McGriff. Woo! Woo! We got another inner case being loaded up after this video. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Don't miss out. Man. And back here, Francisco Lindor. 4 out of 36. Piece of the jersey, still Cleveland edition here. Barry with the Guardians. Cleveland, this is for you. All right. Final box. I think this particular year, Andy, I feel like they did 2 case hits per inner case. Some years they only had 1. I think this year had 2. I don't know. Depends on the year. I feel like this one was there's 2 in each. It's possible, yeah, that triple auto is supposed to be in the other case. Should be looking for like a book or a white whale or something like that in this case. We'll see. We'll find out. We'll work through the other inner case and see what we get out of there. I'll post those as soon as I finish this break. Got Donnie Baseball, 64 out of 99. Yankees, it's going to be for a number block team. That's going to be Yankees 4. That's going to be for Todd. Randy Johnson, 27 out of 275 for Allen. It's Diamondbacks edition. Got Bo Bichette. Got Tony Gwynn. Pete Alonso to 275 for Adam and the Mets. And Bryce Harper, 232 out of 299 for the Phillies. That's going to be for Ryan. All right, your final hits. Good luck, everybody. Behind Rafael Devers is Brandon Lau. 68 out of 75. Triple relic and autograph. It's a nice looking card there for the Rays. That's going to be for Adam and the Rays. And here is Chris Sale, Boston edition. 13 out of 19. Although Red Sox fans probably don't like this version of Chris Sale. It's going to be for Adam and the Red Sox. And the final two, we've got Extra Heroics Max Kepler, 25 out of 36. Jarrett and the Twins. And your final hit, behind Mike Schmidt, is Matt Olson. A's edition, 27 out of 75 jersey and autograph. Jeremy Port and the Oakland A's. Strong break, ladies and gentlemen. Another inner case is going to be loaded up, part of the promo. I mean, you can stumble into some big hits here as well. So thanks for getting in, everybody. Let's do a quick randomizer for some of the potential non-numbered cards for the Yankees and Mariners. There might have been some, but let's do it just in case. Let's gather everybody's names. New dice, new list. Name on top. We'll get those cards after 7 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And that's going to be for Mark. If there's any non-numbered base cards for the Yankees and Mariners, you'll get them. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time for the next one. Bye-bye. All right. Excellent work, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, thank you, thank you. First, I forgot to upload the random number block. Let's load that up. Now I will load up the break itself. And let me post break 4, 5, and 6. So tomorrow is the first day of the federal court on the FTC's challenge to stop the merger. What merger? Rex talking like I should know what merger it is. Oh, the Kroger merger. I mean, we'll see what the federal government thinks. Like, how much market share would Kroger then have if the merger goes through with whoever they're merging with. All right, there it is. 4, 5, 6. End of promo. And I got everybody in break 3, right? Oh, I need the number block people. Can't forget you guys. It would give them over 5,000. That number means nothing to me. I don't know how many grocery stores or major chain grocery stores are there in America. Any context. At supermarkets to small specialty shops. Oh, so more like 63. So what's 5,000 divided by 63? So I'd give them almost 8% of all supermarkets, not counting specialty stores. There you go, Eric. Hey, you're right. You're riding the wave of that one of one. I think that's why you got to go with. That's why you got to talk percentages, Rex. When you're saying it's almost 8% of stores, then that seems like a lot. That's where percentages work in terms of this conversation. Yeah, I don't. You know, if I put my Joe Jaspy Esquire hat on, I feel like you know, antitrust merger stuff is one of the most complicated things in the legal world. It's sort of hard to, not as clear cut as it may seem like in the. You know, so. Yeah, I mean, I have no idea. It just depends on how good of a corporate entity Kroger wants to be. You know, if they're like, yeah, trust us, this will be better for everybody. I don't know. What's 8% compared to? Then we'd have to compare it to, you know, how many stores does Safeway have? You know, how many stores does Trader Joe's have? So this already says, like, I don't know where they're getting their numbers, but Walmart by far is the biggest, if you can call it a grocery store. I guess you can nowadays. So hold on, who is Kroger gobbling up? Are they gobbling up Albertsons? Yeah, I mean, I read an article recently about how great Costco is and how great their corporate culture is. Whereas I've heard, you know, I think maybe you're probably just splitting hairs at the end of the day. But I guess Walmart and Costco are always gonna keep prices pretty low in general. So how much price fixing could Kroger, you know, if they price fix at Kroger, you're not gonna get customers. They have options. They can go to Costco. They can go to Walmart. So I don't know how much of a difference that would really make. I mean, honestly, I really don't know enough about the operations of a grocery store to really know whether, you know, a merger like this would be good or bad. Maybe less competition is a good thing, maybe. Will it kind of ease supply chain stuff? Yeah, I mean, be a sort of especially with inflation going down, Fed's going to cut rates. I mean, it may seem like the economy's not doing well, but it actually is. It may not feel like it, but
Street football without a satellite dish.
Who can solve this equation? Anyone else? Jake from State Farm.
all right, let's go through some orders here. Eric was asking, tell me what you guys think about your strategy of buying active young players in the top 100 leaders in WAR, including Tatis, Soto, and Andres Gimenez. Are you buying like rookies of them? It's not a bad strategy. You know, if they're already top 100 leaders in wins above replacement, that's a pretty good sign. You know, if Juan Soto commits to a team for like the next 10 years or whatever, you know, you're going to, hopefully it's the Yankees. That's going to get a lot of collectors on the market for Juan Soto. It might be good to get in a little bit early. All right, let's go through this flurry of orders here. So I've got breaks 4, 5, and 6 triple threads loaded up. That's the next inner case. We got Rob getting the Phillies in 5. Chad gets the Brewers in 5. Noel's saying, yeah, Soto. I mean, yeah, I feel like of those three that you mentioned, I'd like the idea of chasing Juan Soto. Diversify the portfolio, but you would think that the Yankees are going to lock him up. Rob gets the Phillies in 4. That's 3 boxes from a fresh case. There's Eric with the Nats and the Padres in break 4, fresh case. Dom picks up the Rays in number 5. Rob gets the Phillies in 6. Michael goes with 2 in the Texans Colts number block. Joining Allen on that. And 2 spots outright in the Tom Brady mixer. Thanks, Michael. Good luck. Ben with the Twins in Trip Threads 5. Chad with the Brewers in 4 and 6. So he's got him the whole inner case. Jared with the Reds in 4 and 5. He's got him in 2/3 of the case. Chad gets the Rays in 6. I think they're still available in the first third of the case. Ben gets the Royals and Twins in 6. Thank you, Ben. Jared gets the Reds in 6. Has them in the whole inner now. Dom gets the Rays in 4. So he has them in the first 2/3 of the case. There's Allen with another spot in the Texans, Colts, Lions, etc., number block. So some life being breathed into that football break. Walter picks up Cardinals 4, 5, and 6. Trip Threads 4, 5, and 6. Jarrett with the Twins in 4. And that's it. I'm all caught up in orders. I could run this randomizer. How about 2 left in this? 3 free spots. 2 of 7 left in that Texan, Colts, Lions, Panthers. Then we just have to do the other random number block. Then we're in Breaksville. And these 3 triple threads breaks, those are the final breaks we got to do to unlock the promo. I'll bet we can get another at least 3 boxes done tonight. If not, listen, if we accidentally do 2 breaks, I'm sure that third one will sell out pretty quickly by the end of the night. Nice. Eric picks up the Nats in break 5. Still available in break 6 if you want them in the whole inner. So let's pivot to football really quick. We're only 6 spots away from unlocking Panini 1. Pick your team 3. We'll pivot back to the baseball in a little bit, but keep working on the baseball. 2 of 7 left here. 4 of 7 left here. We're only selling 7 of the 10 spots outright. 3 people, 3 of the 7 spots will get extra spots. That is tonight only. Once I go off air tonight, we've got plenty of, we got time. Got 5 hours left, but that could slip by pretty quickly if we don't work on these now. But by end of show, even if we're just 1 spot left and I sign off, I'm adding 3 spots back in. Now, it'll probably sell out on its own by tomorrow, but you're missing out on the extra spots that we're giving away. So a potential buy one, get one. 3 of the 7 spots, do the math. 3 divided by 7, 42.8% of the spots are going to get extra spots. That's some pretty good odds, especially at this price point right here. Nice. And Noel just picked up Niners in Panini 1, number 4. Yeah, and then we can pivot to working on the other side of that break. And obviously, 3 is a fresh case. Now, I'm kind of thinking about a dinner break in a little bit, but I mean, I could at least run this randomizer right now before I do that. You don't have to wait. You'll know what numbers you have. beforehand. And then by the time I come back from my dinner break, we might have those 4 spots gone already, and then we can launch right into Panini 1. We could pivot around to triple threads or whatever else. Right? If those 3 spots sell out, I could cancel a filler, add more spots back in. We can do some letters. I'm a little surprised that this isn't moving a little bit more. It's a 1-box break of TC Baseball Fanatics Fest edition with the NYC skyline on the background. We were just there recently for Fanatics Fest. I can assure you it looks exactly like that. You can trust me on that. And we got some tennis too. I'm a tennis fan. US Open starting tomorrow, so it'd be a good time to invest in a little bit of tennis, whether you care for it or not. Because if you get some of the bigger names and they do well in the tournament, you're going to be happy you have it. You'll be happy to flip it for a little bit of profit. Take a little profit on that. Ooh, what a catch! Mauricio Dubon sold out for that. Oh, it might have jammed up that shoulder. AC joint. He might have jammed the shoulder, maybe the elbow, maybe just got the wind knocked out of him as well. He was running at full speed. All right, Noel picks up the Dodgers in Triple Threads 4. Fresh case. Fresh inner case. Nice, thanks, Brian. Brian picks up a spot in the Texans random number block. 1 left. I'm down to do this before my dinner break. Can at least get 1 randomizer knocked out, which would be nice. Set up that spreadsheet, 8, 25, 24. This is for the number block, Texans, Colts. Lions, Panthers, Chiefs. Noel just randomly dropping Hawk Tua. Okay. So I know it's a bit of a hefty price point here, but we're talking Texans, we're talking Colts, Lions, Panthers, Chiefs mixed in here. I'll bet you do, Rex. I'll bet you do. Yeah, Rex always talks about how much he likes to hawk 2 on that thing. That's what Rex is all about. That's how I interpret it. It's all right, Rex. It's 2024. It's all good. You don't have to be embarrassed about that. You're in a safe space.
That's the longest catch by an Astros. There you go. I figured it's one of the longer runs that any outfielder made this year. It just seemed like he was running.
I think she would. That speaking of that girl, I think she was supposed to be at Fanatics Fest for some reason. I'm not sure if she actually ended up there or not. She's supposed to be on some sort of panel or something. Viral marketing panel. Something about branding. It's kind of random. I think she had to be there because she threw out the first pitch at the Mets game the day before the fest. Imagine having to explain that to your children about why that girl throwing out the first pitch. I'll tell you when you're older. All right, last spot mojo here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm ready to go. Ready when you are. Or unless you want to wait 30, 40 minutes. Until after, maybe that's what everyone's saying. Everyone's like, Joe, go enjoy your dinner. We'll be happy to wait the 30, 40 minutes to see the results of this random number block. Is that what you guys are saying? That's what it seems like to me. Or you can know your fate right now. Before I step away. And then by the time we're done with that, we might have this one done, and then we'd be in Breaksville. This was the 13 teamer, Niners, Falcons, Bills. Niners, Falcons, Bills, Seahawks, Eagles, Raiders, Eagles, Raiders, Jets, Chargers, Saints, Browns, Cardinals, Bucks, Bucks and Commanders. Wait, why am I missing? I'm missing Patriots. Patriots are unaccounted for in Pick Your Team 3. Aha. Is it Walter? Yeah, Walter has got Bears and Patriots. Guess. Is Kenneth gonna get last spot mojo? No. Gets Astros and triple threads. All right, I guess everyone's saying we'll do this later. Unless it sells out in the next 5-6 minutes. I'll give it 5 or 6 more minutes before I step away. And if we do this now, it'd be nice because then we could be like, hey, there's only one more thing left, and let's sell it out by the time Joe gets back, and that would be nice. You guys have who has a Five Below near them? They sell my favorite barbecue sunflower seeds, David's barbecue sunflower seeds around there. They finally opened one up. There's more of these than I thought. None in West Los Angeles. They've got like toys and t-shirts, and they've got pens. They've got headphones and chargers. It's random. Candy and snacks. Pet supplies, random sports equipment, books, party stuff, stationery, arts and crafts stuff. Squishmallows. Sunflower seeds. Give it a few more minutes here. Anyone want to grab this last spot before I take a quick dinner break? Down to run the rando now before I step away for a quick little dinner break. Is it going to be Jason? No, Jason's going to work on some triple threads, though. That's nice, too. Royals are gone, 4 and 5. Trends, what's going on? How are you? Happy Sunday. All right, so that's where the Triple Threads baseball is. It's a high and buy, Trends. You just caught me at my dinner break right here, but I'll be back before you know it. And hopefully we'll have some, that Triple Threads will get closer. Maybe that last spot right there will be gone so I can run that randomizer. It'll get us one step closer to getting that another Panini 1 break done. We got Tom's Chrome Baseball, Fanatics Fest. We got VIP packs from the National. We got tennis. So keep chipping away at all these breaks, and I'll be back to go through some more orders, and hopefully we'll be close to Breaksville. We had a nice little start to the day, so hopefully we can end this. We can end the second half of the show on a strong note. I feel like we got to do at least one more Triple Threads and the Panini 1 at minimum. I feel like we can get that done. Maybe this Fanatics Fest, Topps Chrome Baseball break would be a fun one to do as well. Pretty nice price point. You know, quick little $1 break with the Big Apple exclusives. I feel like we can get those done tonight. That's what I'm thinking. All right, thanks everybody. Be right back.
for the future.
Wait, there's an elevator? Only pay for what you
Spend all day streaming college football on your TV.
And go get it. Great class transfer.
No question, coach. Your kid is waiting. And after crushing yesterday, they stick around for that.
Okay, for me to not be able to see his first one here. He didn't have just the football season. It's also like on page 4 part of the season. We are there for Aaron.
Yeah, like 1 week before we get to September, all the big one, I was wondering if Judge could break his old AL record for 6 home runs in season 2. But you just said 2 years ago. Look at this though. How old enough to remember when Yankee fans were crying about Judge getting up to a slow start this season? Right? He was hitting over with 6 home runs in his first 35 games. Right? But then he came to the Sunday looking to get to half a hundred. New York hosting the Rockies. And there is big number 9, Quite Lee, in the building with his famous Yankees red hat. Pretty close on the broadcast.
He's looking to have his third 50 or more home run season.
I like his chances.
You do.
I mean, why would you not like his chances? He's done it before. The 2 big batters later, 2 big pitches later, gone. Third career 50 home run season. Then look at him over the history to complete that achievement. Sosa, McGuire, Root, Ingram. Not bad company. And he's like a 2-1 lead. Let's jump to the bottom of the 7th. New York's up 4-3 now. Sosa at the plate. He's like, yo, can I get a taste? Yes, you can. That's 37th of the season. And that extends the Yankees lead to 5-3. Next batter, guess who? Big number 99. Thank you, sir. May I have another? He's got 7 home runs in the last 6 games. The 6th time that someone was judged to go back-to-back this season, time for the most by teammates in Yankees history. And what do? You get a first ball. Yankees lead 6-3. Next batter, Giancarlo Stanton. Halo game. Everybody gets spicy. Back-to-back home runs. And who loves it more than Soto? Nobody. And up there for the Yankees radio. Yankees go back-to-back for the first time since September of 2020. They win it 10-3. Shout out to Joey Vincent, give me the high plan in the background of the Yankees clubhouse. Let's take a look at Judge's week. This has got to feel like a career. Tuesday, first game of the series against the Guardians. No times back in home run first inning. 17 home run from Judge in the opening frame this year. Most of the minutes. Wednesday, home run number 46. Number Judge. So guess what? It's like I'm getting a little greedy. I can hit number 47 too. His 38th multi-home game of his career. I knew that would stay at 38, but do we know he's going to get to 39 on Sunday? Getting it done. 15 off the field home run season for Judge. That's the most in baseball. And then Friday against the Rockies. They don't stop the music. Home run number 49. Pull the left. We'll keep track of all that. 5 homers in 4 days for Judge. So, took it down from the Dingers on Saturday. Right? So, we came into Sunday clearly on some competition. Exactly. Number 50 in his first bat. But as he's done so many times, as we just showed you, 2 better than 1.
all right, gang. Scarf down some food.
Taken out. Louis is taken out. How many other players? Good news here, X-rays came back negative. Jay Roberts said they were running through fine half the game. Speaking of Loki, he's back and feeling fine. And everyone also leaving the yard. He led about 13 home run the season. The first goal had over 80.
Hands are washed.
His name is Jackson Merrill, but you can call him Mr. Jackson because what he did to the Mets on Sunday was downright nasty.
All right, what do we got here?
Always on first jersey, at the
Just one order, that's it, huh? But it is for this.
Iglesias was there to cover second on the steal, ends up making the play in the fourth and second. And then one more time.
We're gonna need a few more orders, gang, if we want to get some more things across the finish line. We had a nice start to the day. First half was strong. Maybe we can get this going here. So that's the last RNB, last random number block. 4 left on that one. That sells out the Panini 1 from a fresh case. Those 3 extra spots, they're tonight only. If we don't sell it out tonight, those 3 spots are going back in.
Thanks for coming out. God bless you tonight. Teammates hyped as they should be. 3-2 win. Here's how it sounded on the conference broadcast.
Man, another clutch hit for Jackson Merrill.
So he gets the shower with the water. He gets the Gatorade.
Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Happy Sunday. Coming at you with a random number block randomizer for the Texans, Colts, Lions, Panthers, Chiefs. Some nice teams here that's going to help fill up Panini 1, number 3. We've got to do one more random number block, and that's already down to 4. So if we sell that out, we can get that done tonight. 3 extra spots being given away here. So we only sold 7 spots outright. 3 of you are going to get extra spots. Top 3 after 6 and a 3, 9 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9th and final time. We got Allen, and Michael. Congrats. Extra spots going your way. Now let's run the randomizer. Let's see what numbers you're going to get. There are the numbers right there. And let's roll it and randomize it. 4 and a 2. 6 times for names and numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And 4 and a 2, 6 times for the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 6 down to 4. All right, so Alan, you got 6 and 2. Michael with 7. Alan with 5. And 0. 0 gets any and all redemptions for that group of teams down there, including 1 of 1 redemptions. Michael, you'll still get live 1 of 1s. Brian with 3. Michael with 9. Alan with 8. And Alex with 4. Last spot mojo. Let's order these numerically, and I'll see you in the next video, or in another video, hopefully soon, for another random number block, and then the break itself. Thanks, everyone. I'm Joe. I'll see you next time for the next one. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Jimmy got B-Dubs go? Alright, so this is in draft mode. So it should be off the site. There we go. Alright, now this is it. 4 spots away. And it's 4 of 7. Giving away 3 spots. We're only selling 7 of the 10 spots outright. Now, Alex's order about half an hour ago, that was the only order I got. So if you want to keep going on a Sunday night, let's do it. As I said before my dinner break, I did say that, listen, I'll bet we can do that Panini 1 and one more triple threads break. That would be pretty solid for a Sunday night. And then, you know, there's some other things close that we can sell. That would be gravy as well. But let's get that Panini 1 off the board. Maybe we'll put the call out to Twitter. Maybe some of the Twitter randos can help us out here. So, excuse me. This features 13 teams. So if you want to divide it up, you can almost think of it as, hey, you know, it's $11 a team for a block of numbers. And that could be that, since that one block of numbers is spread out over 13 teams, that could be a nice one. That could be a nice way to try to stumble into some nice hits. So that's it. 4 left, and we're in Breaksville. Put the call out to Twitter, and if you're hearing the sound of my voice, I hope you get into it. I've got last spot mojo here. Now, what a win by Florida. Little League Baseball. So there you go. Right there on your screen, that random number block featuring 13 teams, 4 of 7 spots left, giving away 3. We're only selling 7 of the 10 spots outright, giving away 3 to 3 of the 7 that buy spots. You buy a spot outright, you got a chance to buy one, get one. That 3 spot giveaway is tonight only, so take advantage of that. That ultimately sells out Panini 1, 10 box pick your team 3, which is from a fresh case. In fact, I'm going to go grab that case right now. Put it right in front of you. Try to inspire you. There it is. 20 boxes, half a case, 1 hit per case. So if you want an idea of, or a reminder, refresher on what this looks like, let's look at that second half that Jason did the other night. I was talking about the Grand Slam that Otani hit for 40-40. Guy popped out of the guy's hand. Guy in the front row could have gotten a really nice one.
It's the end of the half, no matter what, don't get tackled with the ball, and what did I do? I got freaking tackled with the ball, and I let the guy down. I should have pitched it to the homeboy that was right there, let him walk it in for me. But hopefully next time if I get another out, I'll make it happen. Close, but not quite close enough. We got to come from that position. We got the playoffs. We're going to have some fun with this. Let's have all the way back to the beginning. Because you set up back there just in case something happens, right? So he set up, he set up like perfect right there. Because what happens is the big guys, they're taught to see an interception or a short kick to run at an angle at the flag. They're running toward the flag to the left. So they're tired. These big guys are tired. Look at it. Speaking of big guys, can we talk about this position right here? That's the position of prayer. It's prayer. He's praying that he does not have to get up and change the crew of any parts. So check this out. Let's continue, right? And then you have what I call here the reach of inspiration. Well, that's just what you did. You had no chance. Fingernail on the crew. So at that point, you're largely going hurt. You should have taken all the way. But in these situations, there's always one you guys got to watch out for. And right now, if we're in right
Next, Jalen Carter could work on the autograph, Jalen, but still strong. Ooh, look at that patch. And they have those additional little base cards in there. Ooh, dual auto. Woo woo. Now, that's pretty cool. And again, click the link in the chat. All you got to move is 4 more random number block spots. And we can unlock a half case a Panini 1 from a fresh case. This is what Jason did over the weekend. On Friday was the last time we did this Panini 1. So it's been a couple nights. Let's do another one. Half case, fresh case. Ooh, what a hurdle by this Giants receiver here. A catch by Malik Neighbors. This is going to be Daniel Jones's best friend. Justin Fields with the accuracy after escaping the pocket. What's going to happen in Pittsburgh? It's a nice pass by Carter Bradley for my Raiders. Nice arm from Caleb Williams. That's the break, ladies and gentlemen. Here's a quick recap that Jason's going to do for us. Not bad. I like the Panini 1. Everything's in case. Some low number possibilities, dual auto possibilities, night moves possibilities. A lot of fun stuff there, ladies and gentlemen. So for us to see our own break right here, we just need to move 4 spots. Just 4 spots in this random number block, and we're done. 4 of 7 spots. We're actually giving away some spots right here. And that'll sell out the break right here. I brought the case. I'm eager to do it. I just need 4. I don't need a lot of you. I don't need everybody. I just need 4 people, 1 spot each, Breaksville. We got shield possibilities. That's pretty awesome. The quad patches in the corners always look cool. Man. Shield signatures is pretty sick. Got color blast possibilities. So the color blast. Oh, so the night move that Justin Herbert night moves was oh wow, so was a case hit, but Color Blast, Manga, and Night moves are all on those metal cards. That's pretty cool. And there's another new case hit, Surge, as well. But Color Blast CJ Stroud would be pretty awesome. Those aren't numbered, so that would go to 1 person in the group here. So that's just something to keep in mind. So Panini 1, I think, has always looked really cool since its debut. So there's the checklist in the chat right there if you want to do your own research on what you could possibly get for these 13 teams. That's almost half the league, if you think about it, in random number block format. I'd give it a go. Just 4 left. I've only seen one order in the last hour, and that was also, well, I've seen no orders in the last hour. Let's put it that way. So we need someone, anyone, to kind of reignite a little bit of momentum here. Who's it going to be? You know, all it takes is one person to get a spot here. That might inspire another person to get a spot, someone else to get a spot, and then someone's going to get last spot mojo, and then we'll be breaking right now. And then we can pivot to maybe something like triple threads or something else. We started off the day pretty strong. Let's end it strong. We're in the second half of the show. Just third quarter started about half an hour ago. We've got tennis we can knock out later, some VIP packs, maybe that Fanatics Fest hobby box. Finally got our hands on some of those. Some triple threads. But right now I'm focusing on this. This is the closest to filling. 3-spot giveaway, that's tonight only. I mean, I'm sure we got to be able to move 4 spots soon, I would think. So checklist is in the chat, link is in the chat to this random number block. You know, I've got both spreadsheets from the other number block and the team list ready to go. And we just need to do this random number block. So only the Adams have gotten into it. Adam George and Adam Kupperman. We got 3 more spots right here. Remember, we got that giveaway as well. So if you're an Adam listening, or an A name, maybe grab a spot. Or a B name, Brian. Bam. Maybe we can get a C name getting into the break. A Chad maybe, a Cole, a Corey, and then maybe a D name. We can go A, B, C, D, E. So Brian gets us down to 3. Who's next? Now, if you were considering a spot, now's the time. Since someone just got a spot, and if you're on the fence about it, get off the fence, grab a spot, and all of a sudden, we're going to build a little bit of momentum here. You know, that's where it can go. 3 spots is not a lot. We just need to get someone to get 1 more, and at that point, someone's going to be like, fine, I'll get it to single digit, and someone will be like, I'll get the last spot mojo. So down to 3, link is in the chat. Who's next? Case is right here, ready to go. Nice, Eugene's going to get a spot. There we go. That's what I'm talking about, momentum. So Brian got us started, right? The Adams got their spots hours ago, but Brian kind of breathed some new life into this. Eugene takes the baton from Brian and is going to pass it to somebody. 2 left. Who's going to grab one more spot? I don't need you to get 2. I mean, you can if you want. They'll sell out the break, but get at least 1. So we started with 4, and within the last, 15 minutes or so, no, last 5 minutes or so, we've cut that in half. We're down to 2. Someone get a spot, get us to last spot mojo, and someone's going to get last spot mojo. They're going to give it a shot. One more to single digits. Adam George, Adam Kupperman, Brian Eugene putting in work. AK getting 2 spots. We got 2 more spots to go. That's it. Put your name on the board. Put your name on the board. Let's try to pull you something nice. That's the plan anyway. Take the chance. Scared money don't make money. Down to 2. Remember, those 3 extra spots are tonight only. I can't imagine us not filling the... There we go. Hans, great work. Hans gets the last 2. Break time! Thanks, gang. Great rally here. Great rally. Love to see it. Hi everyone, Joe for jaspyscasebreaks.com. Yes, we did it. We knocked out both of those random number blocks for Panini 1 football. Right back here, this was the second of the 2. This features 13 teams. A lot of nice teams right here, almost half the league in this random number block. And giving away 3, it was 2, we increased it to 3, and this group knocked it out. So let's grab all of your names. Let's see who's going to get those extra spots. Top 3 after 8. 5 into 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. After 8 times, Adam George, Adam Kupperman, Eugene. Extra spots going your way after 8. There you go. There's F1 highlights. Lando Norris. McLaren, spoiler, won today. You should know by now. All right, so extra spots. Thanks, everybody. Now, let's randomize you a number. Let's roll it, randomize it 5 and a 6, 11 times for names and numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got Adam Kupperman down to Eugene's extra spot. Now let's randomize you a number, 5 and a 6, 11 times. Here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11th and final time, we got 0 down to 7. I don't know how many redemptions there are, but 0 gets any and all redemptions for those 13 teams, including 1 of 1 redemptions. Obviously, 1 will still get 1s, but Adam, you've got 0 and 1, so your bases are covered there. Adam George has 9, AK has 4, AG has 8, Hans with 3, Last Spot Mojo, Brian with 6, Hans with 2, Eugene with 5 and 7. Let's order these numerically. And let's print, and we'll see you in the next video for the rip. Thanks, everybody. Actually, I want to get the team names here, too.
Ever since he got AT&T's ST on the new Samsung Galaxy, he's been up on his high horse.
Best deal got me feeling like a big old capital line.
Perhaps you can wait in the waiting room.
I'll just go wait in the waiting room.
Alright, AT&T's best deal on the new Samsung Galaxy Z.
All right, so we got all that out of the way. Let me take that off the site, and now we can work on break 4. Which would be the second half of the case. And that's down to 15. That's probably going to go into a random number block at some point, but maybe we can shave some teams. Maybe shave some teams down before that happens. That might make it a little bit easier for us to fill the break, too.
Save 35% and shop all of your favorite brands. Ready taste.
All right, now let's get this break done.
Fast. For low prices. Right for pets. Why take less? When you get a big fee flat layer burrito. Choose double stack taco. That's less. Introducing the $7 Lux Gravy Jones. At Taco Bell.
Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Happy Sunday, coming at you with a half case break of 2023 Panini 1 football. 10 box, pick your team number 3. Really nice stuff here. Fairly recent release. Today's Sunday, dropped on Friday. Oh, let me show you this first before I bring the case over. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. Pick your team 3, half case from a fresh case. So you can see that Ed has Last Spot Mojo with the Broncos, and we pulled teams for for 2 different random number blocks. One of them was featured those teams right there, the Houston one, and one of them featured the rest, the other 13 teams. But appreciate the people who bought their spots straight up. Second half, almost halfway there if you want to, a little over halfway there actually if you want to get that going. All right, so for the Houston, big thanks to the people who got into this filler here. A serial number for those teams. If you want to see the actual randomizing video, those are in separate videos. And this one involved 13 teams, so it's a serial number break for these 13 teams right here. All right, we'll set those aside here. Let's bring the case out. This is Panini 1. Alright, so if I kind of split the case like this, you can see we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we'll roll the die. We'll go 1, 2, 3 for the left side here, and then 4, 5, 6 for the right side. 6. Right side, and then we will save this for break 4. So we mark this with the Sharpie. You can see 4 right there. And then again, 4 right there as well. Here are the 10 that we're going to do right now for Pick Your Team 3. Thanks, everybody, and good luck. Real eager to see what's here. I feel like 1 has been, I think, a favorite of collectors since it came out. All right, we got One for All autograph, Isaac Bruce. Dual relic and auto, 24 out of 75. Rams, Matt Johnson with the Ramley. We got a thick one here. Portrait mode. Wow, Sam Laporta, 6 out of 10. Laundry tag and auto. Nice. That'll be for Detroit. Detroit's a random number block team. So that goes to Detroit 6. And that's going to be for Alan. Alan Matsui with that one. Nice Sam Laporta. All right. Next up is Reggie Wayne, 15 out of 35. Quad relic and autograph. Colts are a random number block team, part of that Houston group, so that's going to go to Indianapolis 5. And that's another one for Allen. Got another one for all autograph, and that is Chris Olave. Dual relic and auto. 58 out of 99. Saints are part of that 13-team random number block, so that'll go to Saints 8. And that's for Adam. Adam George. Got another Lion, and it's Sam Laporta. Another Sam Laporta. Dual relic and autograph. 10 out of 99. So that goes to Lions Detroit 0. It's another one for Alan Matsui. All right, halfway through the half case break. Let's roll. Another one. Once upon a time, Dan Marino.
I didn't want to go back to the office until I felt like I was really physically.
That's awesome. 12 out of 25. Matt Johnson picked up Miami straight up.
That was the first time I really rocked by myself. I had to go up a pretty good hill in our neighborhood. And I remember sitting down kind of on the curb. Thinking,
Got the other half, second half in the store.
you're not going to be physically able to do it. So I got up, and I walked to the top of the hill, and I turned around and walked back, and I was drenched in sweat. Didn't want to be stuck in my house. I needed to be back around our players and coaching those guys.
Some purple birds. That's Zay Flowers. Rookie jersey and autograph. Could be a big season for him, Aaron, with the Ravens. 50 out of 99.
As offensive coordinator, he helped lead Alabama to its 18th national championship. Before leaving Tuscaloosa at the end of the season for the head coaching job at Texas.
Anytime I talk about my journey,
A few more to go.
where we're at today, I would
Ooh.
not be here without me saying
Got one of those.
this executive fiscal saved me.
It's usually where maybe a short print could be located in there. Should be located in there. Here are some Titans. 32 out of 149. Traylon Burks. Nice patch, nice autograph. You clean up that
Reminds me of
slab a little bit, but there you go, Titans. Mark with Tennessee.
roadblock in our life. You don't have to stay there. Right? We can get on the other side of it.
Let's see what we got here.
I'm a better man today because of that.
It's Surge. Surge, Jackson, Smith, and Jigba. Nice. It's really sharp. Looks really nice. That's going to go to Seattle. And Seattle is a random number block team. This is not numbered. So this is going to be randomized to one person in that 13-teamer.
Friday night, followed by a triple header on Saturday, and then Sunday, we posted it out with this one, number 23 USC, taking out number 13.
So we'll do that randomizer a little bit later. After these two boxes. Second half in the store. Keep going after it. Buffalo! Dalton Kincaid, 151 out of 199. Jersey and autograph. Bills. Buffalo Bills are a random number block team that's going to go to Buffalo 1. And that's for Adam Copperman with the number 1. That extra spot coming in handy. And the 10th box. And we got another one for all autograph. And it's DeAndre Swift. Dual relic and auto. A little bit of, I don't know, sticker, dust, adhesive, something like that in there. A piece of the turf. 12 out of 99. Eagles are part of that 13 teamer that goes to Philadelphia 2. And that's for Hans. There you go, gang. Nice little break. And now let's see who's going to win that that Surge card, metal card. So right, so Seahawks are part of the random number block group with those 13 teams. So let's gather everybody's names here. New dice, new list. And name on top after 9. 5 and a 4, 9 times. We'll get that Surge card. Jackson Smith and Jigba. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And a 4, 6, 7, 8. And good luck. 9th and final time. It's going to go to Adam George. After 9. This Surge metal card going your way, Jackson Smith and Jigba. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com, and I'll see you next time for the next break. Bye-bye.
Street football without a satellite dish.
Now drop and give me 20. 21. Yeah.
All right, folks, so we are at 8 o'clock Pacific, 11 o'clock Eastern. 3 hours left in the show on a Sunday. I know Sundays can go either way. Could be really, really busy. Sometimes Sundays can be a little slow. Today we started off the day strong. A little bit slower on the slower side right now. But maybe we can get something, some momentum going here. All right, now let's start printing out some labels here.
It is U.S. Open time. Monday beginning noon Eastern, 9 a.m. on the West Coast. 7 p.m. we get you kicked off in the evening. More than 11.5 hours of action. Here on ESPN, ESPN2. How about the better than that? Opening ball. Also ESPN.
All right, so all the labels are printed. That video is uploading. New spreadsheet for whatever the next break is going to be. That's off the site. Let's close that out. And we're right at the top of the hour. Let's see if we can get going by the 15-minute mark. What do we think? Matthew still wants to play. Matt gets 2 in the Brady mixer. Nice. So there's 1 left. If someone grabs that spot, I can cancel one of the 4 fillers that we were planning on doing, and I can add 5 spots back in. We love canceling fillers. All right, thanks, Matt. And Eugene picks up the Jets in break 4. Now, to be honest with you, it might be a little late and probably a little too many teams to put this into a filler. But tell you what, if we can get this down closer to single digits, right, maybe leave some of the bigger teams left, at that point I could probably bundle up the remaining teams into a filler. Otherwise, we might kind of let this sit, see if some people buy spots in the morning tomorrow, and then we'll think about a filler kind of earlier in the day so we can get it done by the end of the night. That's my thinking on that, but if you want to change that thinking, buy some spots and we can bundle up a handful of teams into a filler, and that might be the way to get it across the finish line. We got triple threads from a fresh inner case. Those 3 breaks, those 3 triple threads breaks that are sitting right there, those represent the last 3 breaks we got to do to unlock the judge giveaway. So give that a look. We've got silver packs. So I like those national VIP packs. That's a random letter break, Wembanyama hunting, Caitlin Clark hunting, among others. This should be pretty easy to do at only $29 a spot. So that's Topps Chrome Fanatics Fest with the Big Apple exclusives. Those look really sharp. I think they look really cool. I'd like to see some. U.S. Open's tennis starts tomorrow. Get into the mood by getting some spots, maybe getting some of the nice players there. And if especially any of the American players, if they go deep into the tournament, I mean, you're going to be happy that you got that Francis Tiafoe autograph. Or Coco Gauff, or Sloane Stephens, or Ben Shelton, etc., etc., etc. That's right, silver packs. We love them, Rex. I'd love to rip some silver packs. So all that's on jaspyscasebreaks.com. Grab some spots, let me know what you want to do. So the only order I've had in the last half hour, right, since Matthew's 2 spots in the Brady mixer, is Eugene's Jets spot. So browse around jaspyscasebreaks.com, get a spot anywhere. I could shout out the order, and then maybe push your break along. Once again, only 3 hours left in the show. And that 3 hours can go by within the span of an Avengers movie. You know what? I'm gonna watch the F1 race on ESPN2. Did not catch all of this. Oh, good. We're in the meat of the race. Lap 32 of 72.
So that might be point to boxing, but at the moment they're discussing should he come out close to McLaren Russell or further away with fresher tyres. That's the next they're trying to do at McLaren to give him the best possible chance of overtaking in the final stage, trying to get ahead of McLaren Russell.
It's one of the
McLaren want, Martin? They want free air, don't they? To run the pace they know their car's capable of without a car being too far, too close to them, I should say, in the opening stages of the stint.
Yeah, it looks like they're really a long way behind them, doesn't it? Oscar Piastri in terms of doesn't have a big enough tyre advantage. Looking for a big offset. They need to go a very long way. Or quite quickly getting obviously more in the Norris spots, although they are now in a different place. But Norris 14.4, Verstappen 14.8. I believe they're both where they were. Norris is faster. 6.3 Norris to Verstappen, 1.5.6 before the pit stop. So the early signs are that they might be even faster now.
Well, that's the problem. I think the Red Bull have got here is that between there, the McLaren is a much faster car. It certainly was on the medium tyre with Lando Norris, and I would imagine it will continue on a hard tyre as well. As in comes Oscar Piastri. Just wants a nice straightforward stop, but that's exactly what he got. Verstappen goes through into turn 1. Charles Leclerc goes through. George Russell goes through. But can Oscar Piastri get out here ahead of Sergio Perez? That's what the McLaren are looking for, and that's what has been delivered with a smart stop and some decent driving from the young Australian. He's back out on the track in 5th place and ready to charge down now. George Russell and Charles Leclerc ahead of him.
And he needs a sensational drive now, Oscar Piastri, if he wants to be on the podium.
So you have 6 laps extra tyre performance life on those hard compound tyres from George Russell. His last stop. Whoa! Started going there. Well, the mechanic, as you can see on the right hand side here, just taking his hands out of the way. I think he was trying to, yeah.
I remember that
Put his hands out of the way.
that triple thread.
That's the way it's been. Lando Norris then. End of lap 34, starts lap.
Fresh in her case.
He's the leader of this race. And his gap over Max Verstappen, 7.5 seconds.
Norris's potential has been both places. Didn't lose his head, lost the start, kept his head. And that was probably more important than the start.
He knew the performance is there for this car. Maybe that helps him keep his head just a little bit. Knew or thought all the data that was studied and was practice it was performed. Maybe we could get the process we had the Verstappen being vulnerable towards the end of what should be the only stints that needs to get with this race. So we've got Norris, Verstappen, Leclerc, Russell, Piastri, and Perez. 23.5 seconds difference between but they're all coming at different times. So the tyres will be well and starting to go off at different times as well. So it's how they manage that. How they keep their pace up between now and the end of the race that could dictate the thrill that we may or may not have by the checkered flag. And obviously we're hoping we get an absolute thriller. The positions changing all the time.
Yeah, these hard compound tyres were predicted to be able to do 2/3 of this race by themselves, and every tyre's gone further than we expected. So I'm not expecting there to be any tyre shot between now and the end of the Grand Prix. Ship he has to use that 6 laps extra fresh tyres and put him out of position. He's 21 seconds off the lead now. It was kind of a bit of a halfway house that stop for him. Now he's the banzai for his next few laps.
I know what you're saying. What's this doing from Daniel Ricciardo?
All right, so what's next, boys and girls? You decide. You control the show. You control what ends up on that schedule. If you want something easy to do, I feel like this is relatively inexpensive at $29.99. And it's something different, right? Topps Chrome Baseball Fanatics Fest edition. And this is the box right here. Be cool to see what kind of things we pull out of there. So that could be something easy to do. We can keep working on some triple threads. There's still a lot of teams between $20 and $30. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's 11 teams that are between $20 and $30. That's an easy way to get into the promo, right? And B, 19 minus 11, that brings it down to 8, and then we can probably get some high rollers activating, get that break across the finish line, or I could bundle up the remaining teams, put it into a random number block. Either way, that's a lot closer than you might think.
He's on the pit wall. James, it's been a busy old morning for you. I'm sure you've had lots to contend with. Is this race putting a bit more of a smile on your face so far?
It takes a lot, as you know, with me to make it happy. Not so far. It's difficult to undo. What has happened this weekend, both with the accidents and also between our own two. But it's a long race. I think we've got a long way to go. It's really a difficult end to the race. Let's see what happens. But we're in a fourth position. What has brought me happiness is the car remains quick.
Yeah. He's done 25 laps on these tyres. How much longer can he go, Alex Albon?
It is possible to go to the end. It's just a question of how fast you are. So that's really what we're training on at the moment. So we think we're going to be okay in those last stages for us.
Technically, all he had to do was just shave a little bit off the bodywork and the car was good to go, yeah?
Yeah, correct. It's decimals of a millimetre. That's the world we operate in now. It's a bit of probably corner grits and paper in one very specific location.
Thanks ever so much, James. We'll be back with you a little later on if that is okay. Alex Albon running 11th, Logan Sargent down in 17th. In between the two Williams cars in 14th is this man, Lance Stroll, who came into the pit lane to make his pit stop and didn't slow down in time, I'm afraid. He's been given a 5-second penalty for speeding in the pit lane, the limit is 60 kilometres an hour. During the course of the weekend, you know, there were 5 different rounds of qualifying and different penalties during the race. It picks up and you're picking up. How about this for picking up pace? Oscar Piastri now right on the back of George Russell in Mercedes.
He carries on like that. He cleared his cars quickly. He is again looking at a podium off the Piastri. This is key. He can just sail past Russell. That would do him nicely.
Well, can he do that? We've had enough rain here to make boats very much a favourite mode of transport down that main straight. He has so far. George Russell on the exit of turn 1. Piastri gets that move done the first time on asking. And that is absolutely critical. And he is going very nicely indeed. Ahead now of George Russell. Meanwhile, out in front, while we watch what McLaren making an overtake, lap after lap after lap, Lando Norris is extending that lead. And it's now about 10 seconds as Alex Albon makes his way on the track. A gaggle of cars there, past Kevin Magnussen with Gasly in hot pursuit and Fernando Alonso in hot pursuit too. And they come out of turn 1 with Gasly just ahead and forcing his way past Alex Albon, who thought he got into the points, but he's now going to have to stay in 11th place.
This summer, there's no better time to experience the latest Mercedes-Benz test off. Make your dreams come true. But the choice won't be easy. With exceptional offers on the E-Class sedan, C-Class sedan, CLE Cabriolet, and CLE. Hurry, these dream offers will
cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness? Then you need the new, clinically proven Exercise Pro, the natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation the natural drug-free way.
Now, after using Exercise for a week, I felt like I wanted to go for a walk again without pain like I used to.
Exercise Pro's patented walking simulator propulsion technology moves your feet back and forth along its concave track, creating constant movement and flex at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home.
It's helpful to swallow the pain, but then you feel the challenge.
Call right now and order your very own Exercise Pro, the clinically proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call now. FedEx Cup playoffs on ESPN Plus.
Jason Abner, come on here. It doesn't matter how well you play all season. The playoffs, it's crunch time. That's perfect. FedEx Cup playoffs on ESPN Plus.
Piastri, he'll be on the tail of Leclerc in all-outs. And then if he can make the same move quickly on Leclerc, and I think he's quite a bit quicker than Leclerc, then Red Bull will start looking in their rearview mirrors with Verstappen and Piastri. So the McLaren is just unbelievably fast, especially on these tyres, and they're just coming alive.
And now he's in the lead there. He is just good. He's got 4 tenths of a second faster than that last lap. Then Max Verstappen, fastest man, there's Norris, but at 1:14.1, as he's behind Sergio Perez. Gasly ahead of Albon on your screens, ahead of Alonso, ahead of Stroll, and Kevin Magnussen at the tail end of this, who hasn't pitted yet. He's the only driver yet to come through pit stop.
All right. Aaron Salinas with our first order in 30 minutes. Nice. Gets that spot in the Brady mixer, which is going to unlock 5 more spots and cancel a filler. Nice. Thanks, Aaron. Got a nice little giveaway in that break, too. So now, instead of 4 fillers, we're only doing 3. And if another 5 spots get gobbled up, then we'd only have to do 2 fillers. I could put 5 more spots back in. If those spots get snapped up, then that current filler on the site would suddenly become the last filler. So get into that 8-box TB12 football mixer. So again, ladies and gentlemen, you decide what we're going to do next, if anything. I'm at your service. I'm here for you. If you want to put me to work, get me to do a box break like that Fanatics Fest box, or a 3-box break of triple threads from a fresh inner. Maybe a random letter break. That we only need 9 people for this. This might be a fun, easy one to do. So we got some options. Tennis available as well. U.S. Open starts tomorrow, so if you're in the mood for some tennis, that might be a good one to do. So let me know. Just kind of doing some busy work in the background. I'm going to be checking in on orders. Pretty quiet in the chat. I don't think no one's really said anything for a little while now, almost an hour. But if you want to put me to work, I'm at your service. We got about 2.5 hours to go.
Between now and the end of this chasing Sergio Perez. Behind him, Lewis Hamilton, currently in 8th. When we do our little chats in the paddock, Martin, you and I, we went to Ferrari and said, there are a chance here that could be Sainz and Hamilton back in the second for 8th by the end of the race. And they went, yeah, that sounds pretty much the prediction. That's exactly what could be going on here.
They run 5,000 simulations, don't they? They're pretty sure they know what's going to happen in this first one shot or something. And right all out the window. Oh, goodness.
Carlos Sainz behind Sergio Perez for how much longer? Perez is pace at the moment. He laps 1:49 on the last lap. Verstappen put a 1:15.2. And he's lost another 3 tenths to Lando Norris on this particular lap as well.
Piastri now just
Might have been he was lapping Kevin Magnussen.
yeah. Piastri will now be on Leclerc the next couple of laps.
I think this could be one I'd be interested in doing personally.
Has, I think, been given a little bit of a hurry up by the Ferrari pit wall and told just to up your pace and touch. He's put the personal best for the first sector here. So we see Esteban Ocon.
Max Verstappen on the radio apparently saying losing grip, so and he's now 10.8 for Norris. So the Red Bull is chewing up his tyres. It seems 5 minutes since his Red Bull barely touched his tyres. But of course, you know, if you're cruising out front, nobody's bothering you. The whole different race. All of a sudden, you're pushing the car and you get a new set of problems.
Carlos Sainz on Sergio Perez once again. He's going to go around the outside into turn 1. There he is with that inside line. Managing to stay ahead. There was almost contact as the door was slammed shut by Sergio Perez in his battle with Sainz there. That could have ended up with both drivers out of the race. They continue on for another challenge.
Sainz will say he will leave the other blower saying he could be in this race. And they live for another day on their own.
As one Ferrari chases down a Red Bull, the other Ferrari is watching his mirrors here. Charles Leclerc with Oscar Piastri behind him. Talk about challenges we had in Belgium. Max Verstappen with that engine penalty through the 4th, but he couldn't make any impression on the podium.
Yeah, so they're just checking with him what the race said. It's safety car, and we come in, Red Bull will stay up. Do you think you can pass it with a fresh set of tyres and they're very compensating? That sounds like fun.
And here comes Carlos Sainz once again. He just couldn't get past Sergio Perez on the last lap. He's close once again, and once again Perez slams the door shut. So he just needs a bit of extra pace. Talk about challenges. Now that Marco says many things, he did say coming into this race, don't expect our performance to be better than Sparky. Not that ever do anything on this car during the summer break. We're going to have to live with what we've got. And it's quite obvious on this race what they've got, Martin, is a car not as fast, certainly around this track, as the team that are hunting them down in the Constructors' Championship.
I think they're as fast anywhere. I mean, we'll have some work places like Singapore. We've got a special demand, but the McLaren is, I mean, unquestionably now on all days.
Yeah.
Yes, and still behind the Ferrari. This is key in terms of how quickly can he catch Verstappen. This Ferrari quickly, it will comfortably catch Verstappen.
Yeah, McLaren could be on for a 1-2 here, but before they do that, they've got to sort out the 3-4. Piastri on the inside, no room there from Charles Leclerc. Meanwhile, here's Carlos Sainz under braking, and this time I dare say he might just have got the better of Sergio Perez. Under braking, Sainz gets his man. And he's had that pace, but Perez has been able to defend the last couple of laps. Sainz made it look very easy on this particular occasion. He is up into 6th.
Yeah, Sainz is one of those lovely, I'm going to, wherever you brake, I'm going to brake later, put off the brake pedal a little bit, and took a metre or two, and cleared it. So Sainz then up into that position.
Gap out in front is 12.8 Dutch Grand Prix, failed to lead only 33 laps. Car number 33 as he was once, and only failed to lead 33 laps before today. Norris took the lead on lap 18, conceded it during the pit stops, got it back again, and is absolutely cruising out in front with a buffer that will cover an opportunity for a pit stop behind a late safety car. But I would imagine if we do get a safety car, then Verstappen might want to come in and change his tyres too. Once again, Piastri frustrated by Charles Leclerc.
I think Red Bull will be really nervous losing out to Leclerc, Piastri, Russell and Sainz if they left Verstappen out there on heavily used cold hard tyres if there were to be a safety car. We talk about it here because it's an obstacle track. It does not have service roads on the inside and the outside in many places, which means if a car stops or crashes, you've really got to crane it off or drag it off. It's not easy to recover a car here, so there's a 67% likelihood of a safety car. We have to announce that.
And the yellow flag here. 48 out of 72. We also have at their retirement. All 20 drivers are still running. Two Sauers, but they're the only team not to score so far this year, going in 19th and 20th. Now, this battle, Leclerc and Piastri, is gaining here, and gaining on the back markers of Sargent, Sonoda, and Magnussen, who are obliged to get out of the way, but they're also trying to run their own race. As Magnussen has a little look at Sonoda, can't get through it, then loses out a touch as he makes his way through turn 1.
Yeah, you always need extra caution when you've got a gaggle of drivers like that you're trying to lap. And they may as well bring Hamilton in. He's got a free pit stop and see if he can come back at Perez and Sainz and Co with some fresh tyres.
And I dare say as well, as he has got two new sets of soft tyres, the second of which is going on now, and make a bid for the fastest lap in this race so he could actually pick up the point. As you say, Martin, we can bring a pit stop.
23 laps to go there on those hard compound. And the second time round, you saw him go very well on that early on. So that then is why not? That's a complete why not, isn't it? But because we've got a free pit stop on that.
He did 25 laps sitting on the soft tyre in the first stint, so
I guess we stalled out there, hasn't it? It's giving Verstappen some breathing space.
I think it's the only real frustration for McLaren this afternoon. The fact that Piastri hasn't quite got that pace to try and close down and stay behind. So it's close enough to make a move on Charles Leclerc, even though he's got the DRS.
Hey, I'm Nicole Briscoe. We're going to take a quick timeout, but don't worry. When we come back, we're going to pick up right where we left off, and we're not going to miss a thing. You're watching Formula 1 on ESPN, presented by Mercedes-Benz.
This summer, there's no better time to experience the latest Mercedes-Benz has to offer. If your dreams come true. But the choice won't be easy. With exceptional offers on the E-Class sedan, C-Class sedan, CLE Cabriolet, and CLE Coupe. Hurry, these dream offers won't last forever. Coming now through September 3rd.
Look at you. Thought I'd try your style today. I was thinking the same thing. You look great. You're looking like a champion. It's totally that's only how we're going to imitation. It's the highest form of flat. Thank you. No, I should thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, gentlemen.
a.m., 10 a.m., and 12 p.m.
All right, got Robert placed an order. And he snags. All right, what about triple threads? Gets the Pirates in triple threads 4. Again, we can work together on this, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, it's a fresh inner. 3 boxes from a fresh inner case. We got a lot of teams between $20 and $30. That could easily get it to single digits. If we can work together and get it to single digits, then I can bundle up the remaining teams into a random number block and we can get it across the finish line that way. Probably get another break of 3 triple threads going, 3-box break. Diamondbacks are $20, Orioles are $30, White Sox are $30, Guardians, Rockies, Tigers $20, Marlins $20, A's $30, Giants $20, Rangers $29.99. Right? That's 10 teams between $20 and $30. That'll get it down to 8. Just like, can't snap right now, but just like that. At that point, someone might get the $60 Red Sox, the $40 Cubs, $50 Mets, right? $60 Blue Jays. And all of a sudden, we'd only have 4 left. At that point, you know, someone might just get those pricey teams straight up. If not, we could bundle up those 4 teams into a random number block, you know, and then get it across the finish line that way. So let's work together on that. Get some spots. I can help it get it across the finish line in some sort of filler if we need to. So Robert trying to breathe some life into that break. Who's going to be next? We've only seen a couple orders in the last half hour. Last like closer to 45 minutes at this point, but hopefully Robert's order can maybe kickstart something here. So what's next? You decide. You decide on a Sunday.
Through, but still ahead of it. We've got that squabble on Sargent and Sinoda.
Yeah, it's not an easy place here because the track can be quite narrow in parts to lap some of the back markers. Verstappen waiting for that Magnussen lost about half a second on that particular lap. I was just watching our driver tracker in the commentary box and then the timing screens.
If they're to not get DRS on the back markers, we have to be able to
we have to really need to push it on this lap before Leclerc gets the benefit of that DRS. So Oda moves out of the way, which means that he's lost touch. Logan Sargent in there doing so. And when that markers do have their race car throughs, if they are scrapping positions, that's when they have to jump out of the way. We watch from the rear of the Ferrari. Charles Leclerc made a good start and has been very, very consistent throughout this race and is on course at the moment for a 37th Formula 1 career and second in succession either side of the summer break. Hamilton Martin does get that fastest lap. Quite some line at 1:13.8, but he's got 5 seconds to try and close down on Sergio Perez. I think that's his fault.
got enough time on the tyres stay with that kind of pressure. So, yeah, it's the same, you know, with the lead, and it's still the same.
pretty much the gap out in front. Norris over Verstappen. Back markers have been cleared. Leclerc still heads for Piastri. Russell in fifth. That's Logan Sargent under pressure from Yuki Tsunoda, hanging on the 16th position as we head to race control of the cars.
Yes, Bob. So a few little updates for you. Obviously, you mentioned the back markers not there was such a short track. You need to start to knock back markers very, very quickly, and we'll actually not quite the night of the grid, like number of drivers in the grid. So what are the McLarens going to do with the Aston Martin? Stuck a little bit behind the car. McLaren on the team that have 2 sets of engine tires. So the easy choice in the way which is the safety margin of long to take on engine tire. Do they risk it? Do they play a strategy here? Box through 3 positions to drivers on much older hard tires, and then use that 21 seconds or 22 seconds to go up again, or give them a shot at that build.
What would you think, Martin?
That position seems key, doesn't it? Unless you've got a massive offset with your tyres, it seems a gamble. The other gamble they played to run the Aston Honda has to an extent worked out already now out of the DRS from Charlotte. So they'll be running that over. But you know, there's always risk passing other cars, you've got to get out, you've got to get through, and sometimes that'll work, and sometimes it doesn't.
One of the cars you have to overtake if you want to take a pit stop will be Sergio Perez. I think for me, you want to put caution on the side of anything that could go wrong. What you don't want is to be stuck behind one of the drivers in your football rival in the construction
He is stalled out behind Ferrari.
But as we go towards the closing stages of this race, Charles Leclerc has had those tyres on for 28 laps. Oscar Piastri has had those tyres on for 19 laps. So there's a nine lap tyre offset, as they call it, which could be crucial in terms of pace in the last 10 laps.
Yeah, Leclerc on needs his pace at the moment. He's 1 minute 14, he's going to use it. So it's almost as if Leclerc sort of fended off that attack and is now in control of the third place.
Meanwhile, out in front, Lando Norris has been lapping the likes of Lance Stroll, Daniel Ricciardo, the last couple of laps, and his pace has not relented in the slightest. He's still lapping faster than Max Verstappen in second place.
Science is catching Russell quickly. So, compare 23 laps for Science, 28 laps for Russell.
Yes, Russell's got himself to the back of this train now as well. The Max, Tsunoda and Sargent's train, and he is within DRS range of George Russell ahead of him.
Been a much better race than practice and qualifying for Ferrari, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Happy with that, I think, compared to where they looked last night.
I don't think they felt the podium was necessarily on. Carlos Sainz paying the price really for not doing a soft time run before qualifying, because A, the range back down, B, and gearbox issues. George Russell now going to pull into the pit lane. Now he tried a one-stop strategy in Belgium. He's now going to go for a two-stop strategy because he's got a free pit stop to his teammate Lewis Hamilton. I think they feel that with a set of soft tyres that he can get past Sergio Perez. It's not a new set of tyres though.
Perez. But I think what they realised there was it was inevitable Sainz was going to catch them.
Yeah.
So do something different, basically. He lost track position to Perez as well, as you said. Stopped him well ahead of Hamilton. We've got to come back now and see if he can take. If he gets ahead of Sainz, they won, didn't they? They did the right thing now with Russell. So that was that. I think Daniel Burley took about a while ago as to whether McLaren might play that card with Russell.
I was going to ask you, does that then refocus McLaren's discussions on whether they bring Oscar Piastri in for another pit stop, or given that he has got that tyre offset in his favour, do they just leave him out because it's the safest thing?
I would be personally nervous of putting Piastri behind Perez, Russell, and Sainz voluntarily.
Yeah, I think at the moment it would be ahead of Russell, though, wouldn't it, if he pits it. If he pits at the end of this lap, he'd be ahead of George Russell. But another given, there's also a load of Matt Marcus in between as well. And the way this race is going, they're going to substantially reduce Red Bull's championship lead. They only ran up the team go.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You've got to give up the certainty probably for a lead. But anyway, so they have all the goal they want to get. He actually seems to be coming back a little bit at the clear now. Anyway, a second clear of Sainz.
You know, a break that we can do that is relatively close is this one right here. That random letter break. It's only a 16 spot break. We're pretty much halfway there. Don't need a lot of people. 10 silver packs and 5 VIP case breaker packs. These are all national VIP packs by Panini. Right? Autograph opportunities, Caitlin Clark, Victor Wembanyama. You know, I think we even see some of the 2024 NFL draft class in the mix. You know, it's a multi-sport. I've seen football, baseball, basketball, and some NASCAR. Could be something interesting to add to the collection. I think the VIP stuff is kind of underrated too. So we don't need very many people for that. If anybody's interested in it, grab a spot or two, and maybe there'll be other people who are thinking about it too. Now we've got about 10 people watching right now, but we've got like 17 people that are on the website. So almost double the amount of people that are visiting the website right now. So if we can, you know, they might be browsing around looking at the same thing you're looking at. And not all of those people are often both viewing and watching. Some people are just kind of fiddling around at home, doing their thing, checking the website on their phone, seeing what's moving, and they'll jump in on something if something is moving. So maybe, or Shane wants to pivot to NT, or not NT, to triple threads. Rangers and White Sox in break 4. So maybe we can do that. Either way, I mean, give me a direction to go to. So because whatever break you choose to buy, right, then that gives me an excuse to shout out the orders, kind of push the break a little bit. So we're down to 16 on Triple Threads Baseball. So someone join Shane. Maybe we can do something there. So the last couple orders have been for Triple Threads Baseball. 3 teams gone in the last 15 minutes. What do we think? I'll say it again. There are a number of $20 to $30 teams remaining. Right? Enough to get us well into single digits. Remember, this is part of the promo. So $20 to try to put your hat into the ring for that Aaron Judge 1 of 1, I think is totally worth it. Yeah, the odds are going to be long, but at least you have a shot. You have 0 shots sitting on the sidelines. At least you'll have a shot if you grab one of those cheap teams. I think there's 6 $20 teams still left. So at least snap up a couple of those. And listen, if you get a nice hit from the Diamondbacks, like a low numbered card or an All-Star Game patch or something like that, I'm sure that'll cover the $20 pretty quickly. It won't take too much to get your money back just out of that value. And then your hat is in the ring officially for that Aaron Judge. So last couple orders from Robert, from Shane, they've both been for Triple Threads teams. Maybe we can get that going. We're past the 45-minute mark. 9 o'clock, that's the 4th quarter of the show. We'll be in our final 2 hours in about 15 minutes. Now, we did fill one of those 3-box breaks pretty quickly today. So I believe we can still have a little bit of that late night. If we get a little late night rally going, we might have enough momentum to get another one, at least pretty close to single digits. if not a handful of teams left. At that point, I could bundle up those teams and put them into a random number block. If I do that, I'm sure we can get it across the finish line pretty quickly. Because if you're sitting there going, but Joe, the $300 Yankees are still there, $200 Angels are still there. Yeah, if it's just those two teams and a few others, I could easily bundle it up into a random number block. We could probably get it across the finish line that way fairly easily. But we got to work together. I mean, 16 teams, that's too much for a random number block. People won't get into that. You know, or people will, but it'll just take a while. So we need help with full spots to get us to a possible. Wait, we might accidentally sell it out straight up, but we need people to get full teams in order for us to start thinking about a filler, or maybe think about filling it up straight up. Either way, we got a little bit of momentum here. You know, someone get a spot. I mean, someone get a $20 team right now. That's enough for a momentum, right? If you get a $20 team, someone else gets a $20 team. Let's just keep picking off the $20 teams.
The extra angle on the outside of turn one, Tarzan, as it's always
Almost as if he was swinging on a winding lead from tree to tree.
I remember saying Geronimo on the brakes and then Tarzan when I got into it. And then get out around the track.
Yes, it's the rule. Drive of the day, folks, closes in 10 laps. I dare say Lando Norris is getting a lot of those votes at the moment, but there are a few other contenders.
So there is 6 teams are at $20. Cheap way to get into the Aaron Judge promo. Be part of the break. It's from a fresh case. $20. That's it. And that'll get us down to 10 if 6 people get those $20 teams. You know, and then we can start getting into single digits. Then we can start maybe picking off some of the bigger teams. There you go. Josh just picked up a $30 team in the Rangers. That's in break 6. Thanks, Josh. And get your other team. If you miss out on your teams here in break 4, I already have 5 and 6 posted too. Don't miss out on those.
Sure it is, and also think Martin, talking of George Russell, the safety might have a decision to make if Lewis Hamilton continues his race and gets a little bit closer, because he could be the one that's got the pace to catch Sergio Perez with the kind of running out of laps.
Yeah, good point on that. Hamilton catching Russell. And, well, I think that Hamilton started back there in 14th. That's a good effort, isn't it? That was a day stop for George Russell. And again, that's one that's put him out of track position and hasn't yet paid any dividends. But I think Huckenberg could be under pressure from Alonso Stroll and Ricardo.
I think you're right on that one. Watching the lap times, it's so impressive the way that Charles Leclerc is managing to lap to within few thousandths of a second of Oscar Piastri behind him on tyres that are 9 laps off. You know, it's a good race tyre in these conditions, and that's C1 tyre, but this is
Gilo, what's going on?
good effort by
How are you?
Leclerc. It's actually lapping faster, and the Max Verstappen currently, albeit by 3/10 of a second a lap, but he's not going to be troubling necessarily Verstappen by the end. Keep an eye on the Red Bull drivers' tyres there.
This summer, there's no better time to experience the latest Mercedes-Benz has to offer.
Just waiting for the NFL season to start. Man, I can't wait for the Chiefs to start 0-5.
But the choice won't be easy. With exceptional offers on the E-Class sedan, C-Class sedan,
And then I just have Gilo just cry.
Hurry, dream offers won't last forever. Coming now through September 3rd.
What's their win total? I'm sure it's pretty good, actually. Come on. Just someone give me win totals without ads. There you go. Let's go, BetMGM. You're not going to give me ads. Can I get NFL? All right. Vegas Insider will help me out. Why am I not seeing the Chiefs on this list? Am I blind? I must be blind. There it is. They're up top. That's right, Rex. Gilo can defend himself. He's just going to point to just win-loss records, and then I won't have really much to say. But, you know, you got to stay spicy, Rex. Not cower with the tail between the legs in a corner. Man, that opening game is really good, Gilo. Chiefs Ravens, that could be an AFC Championship preview. If they split those, that'd be pretty good. 1-1. They should be able to beat. That's 2, 3, 4. They'll probably have 4. They'll be 4-1 by their bye. 5 wins. They'll lose to the Raiders. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, probably 12, 13 win. That could be 13 wins right there. What do you mean no faith in my? I just said the Chiefs are gonna lose to my Raiders in Vegas. Who do I think has the hardest schedule? Dom's asking. 2024 NFL strength of schedule.
To avoid digital threats, just turn on NordVPN. For protection against trackers, malicious websites, and malware-ridden downloads. Get the deal now.
Teams with the hardest schedules in 2024. Steelers. I guess this is based on projected win totals. Steelers, Patriots, Browns, Ravens, and Vikings. Easiest schedules: Falcons, Chargers, Bears, Jets, Saints. So I get that's green is easy, red is hard. So Falcons have the easiest. And Gilo's Chiefs are kind of right there. They're right there. Raiders' schedule is actually a little bit hard. Lions are right about there. Not just slightly hard, but not easy. Your Dolphins are right about there. Slightly easier schedule. Trends is a Lions fan. I've seen him express zero faith in the Lions. As long as he's been breaking with us, which is many years, even in the light of their dramatic turnaround. Yeah, I mean, maybe are we drafting Kirk Cousins in our fantasy leagues? Raiders schedule. Hey, Lions are over. Their win total is 10.5. Trends. You should have a little faith in your team. They're better than my team, that's for sure. Yeah, Raiders kind of have a rough start here. They've got a home game at Chargers. It's a home game. Even in LA, it's a home game. So that 2 road game, well, a home game and then a road game. So back-to-back road games is not easy, especially when you have to go all the way across the country and play the Ravens in an early game. You can have him, Trends. He's our backup quarterback. He couldn't even beat Gardner Minshew for a starting job, so feel free to take him. We'll take Jared Goff easily. So then the Raiders go, then they host Carolina, and if Bryce Young is kind of on the come up, that might be a little difficult. We'll see what the Browns are doing. I'm sure the Raiders can beat Denver. I don't know. I mean, I hope that in this sort of 5-game stretch, 7-game stretch, let's see. I feel like that could be a win. That should be a win. That's 2, 3, 4. This is at home. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Maybe win one of those 3 games there. So 10. Maybe the Raiders can grab 10 wins. Although Vegas has them at 6.5. Maybe 10 is optimistic. We'll see. I feel like it could be anywhere from 10 to 5. 5 wins or 10 wins. "10 wins minimum," Trent says. You should be a Raiders fan, Trent. Why are you even a Lions fan? Come join the Raiders. Well, Trends, if you're that confident, you're putting $100 on the Raiders over 6.5, right? And $100 on your on the Lions under 10.5. I should start taking receipts. Hey, listen. If the tight end that they're drafting is someone like Brock Bowers, who pretty much profiles as like a wide receiver. Yeah, but Josh Jacobs was hurt a lot of the year, Dom, so I think they've already gotten used to playing without him. Zamir White did okay.
There's your race leader, Lando Norris, who could be providing McLaren with their first win at Zandvoort since 1985.
Yeah, I mean, that's how unique of a player he is. He could be, he could be pretty amazing.
First time in his career, and in terms of Formula 1, for the first time in 6 consecutive races. If it was undecided on driving the day, Lando Norris would win this championship.
Trent saying we all know the Packers will win the division this year. No way the Lions win it again. Well, I mean, then, Aaron, you should put your money where your mouth is if you're that confident. Sounds like you are. Let's see. What are your division odds? Are we not getting division odds until what's going on? I don't even know what's going on here. All right, so Trent is going to put $100 on the Packers plus 200. So you heard it here first, folks. Hey, Trends, that was pretty disappointing, but then abandon your team. You can jump on the Raiders bandwagon. You're 10-win Raiders. Minimum 10 wins, you said. We are accepting Raiders fans. Feel free to jump ship. Bears, Vegas. Sorry, Gila, missed that. Bears have about 8.5, 9.5 is the win total. FanDuel has them at 8.5. For the Bears, they do have to play the Packers and the Lions twice a year. According to Aaron, though, the Lions are going to finish last in the division. Man, yeah, that 2012 Browns team. What could have been? Trash teams don't finish second. Trends was like, Lions are trash. Quote, trash teams don't finish second.
Sensational style as he smashes it absolutely out of the park. And behind him, his teammate, I think pretty much giving up the ghost here unless Leclerc makes a mistake. Piastri is not going to join him on the podium. Verstappen has struggled for tyre wear, but crucially for pace ever since on lap 18. This car number 4, took the lead of this race. Joined Max Verstappen as the only two drivers to have led over 100 laps this season. They are the top 2 of the championship. They are going to scrap it out now all the way to Abu Dhabi.
this is a massive confidence boost for Lando Norris in particular, Aaron as well. But in terms of
You know what we should do?
the pole position into a victory.
Let's pick against the spread. We'll play this a number of times leading up to week 1, but Chiefs are -3. Week 1. Chiefs are -3. This is your September 5th game. This is a Thursday night football game. Who wins? Who are you taking? Chiefs -3. Well, the spread is 3 between the Ravens and Chiefs. Chiefs are the favorites. That's a tough one.
Norris did the fastest lap of the race on the final tour for another World Championship point.
Charles Leclerc takes the podium spot, holds off Oscar Piastri, and is all smiles for Zach Brown down.
Yeah, I kind of want to take the points.
Comes home to finish fifth. Checo Perez crosses the line in
Yeah, I mean, but that's the other thing. Gilo's right. Chiefs not losing a home game, but I mean, they could still win by 2 somehow.
position for Aston Martin. This
Ravens could keep it close.
Sunday, and the British driver has come to the Netherlands and has taken maximum points and taken them from that.
Yeah, but they might have an underwhelming. I mean, as a Raiders fan, that's what I'm hoping for, but I don't know. They could probably still win that division with like 9 wins, though. Yeah, I might not even play that game. The 6th. What? That's a Friday. We got a Friday night game. All right, Friday night football. Packers at Eagles. Eagles are the home favorites -2.5. Short home favorites at -2.5. Probably Eagles. If I had to choose. I might not choose, but I probably will because it's an island game, and how are you not?
Yeah, what a final lap that was. The speed, it showed you how much pace he'd still got available, and he had needed it. And so that extra championship point
But yeah,
was valuable.
maybe a Packers-Ravens teaser. Okay. I got to brush up on all of my like sort of teaser rules and all that. But I think those numbers are pretty good for teaser numbers. And then it jumps to Sunday, the 8th. And that's where we have the rest of our games, except for the Monday night game, obviously. Titans at Bears. Who does everyone have? Titans, Bears, 4.5 point spread. Bears are the favorites, home favorites, -4.5.
Example, it feels like a wind of change in this championship battle. 9 races to go. A lot of points up.
It's a weird number, 4.5.
Either lead and either championship is safe now.
Yeah, and Red Bull are very lucky they've got much
Bears, right? Why not? Let's be bullish on the Bears. Be good for the hobby if Caleb Williams does well. I mean, they've got a completely revamped offense. New offensive coordinator, new quarterback, bunch of elite receivers. Their defense is always solid. That's got to be Bears. Total's 43.5. Dom's taking the over. Think there'll be points? Will Levis going to put up points too?
After taking the victory by such a margin, it's keeping the
Steelers
before it really could get intense.
at Falcons. Falcons are the home favorites, -3.
Double winner here at Zandvoort.
Kirk Cousins, a lot of offensive weapons. They're at home.
Lando Norris.
Total's only 41.5 though. I feel like there'd be points in that game.
Home sitter has won.
Yeah, I'm thinking ATL as well. Jaguars at Dolphins. Jaguars at Dolphins. Dolphins at home always tend to do well, especially. I guess they're playing another Florida team, so maybe that doesn't matter. But the weather is usually on their side there. That total's 49.5. People are expecting. Is that little? Let's try to see. Can I make that a little bit bigger for you guys on the screen?
That is a massive boost for him for the rest of the
There you go. Top of your page right there. What do we think here?
For him from 6th on the grid.
Right. Well, Unless they turn things around, yeah. Unless they show me otherwise. They can only win at home. They struggle on the road. They also struggle against potential playoff teams as well. That was a thing last year that was a problem. They would destroy the non sort of playoff team, not very good teams. Struggle against playoff teams, especially on the road. That's Dom's team, right? Dom's Dolphins. But Tyreek, first game of the season, always. I would go with the Dolphins here, minus 3.5. Patriots at Bengals. Bengals minus 9.5. Big home favorites, Bengals. That's probably I probably wouldn't play a number that big, but you got to think Bengals will cover, right? I don't know what the Cowboys are doing, Rex. They may not even. I don't know if they're paying any of their players. Texans at Colts. Colts are a short home dog, which I generally like the home dog. Giants are a home dog as well. Those might be plays for me. Maybe the over on that Texans game, money line for Giants. Yeah, at plus 1.5. Might as well do that. Panthers at Saints. Saints are minus 4. Saints minus 4. I feel like that's a weird game. Not sure what's. I think Anthony Richardson is back. Has been back and should play week 1. Not sure. I'll probably pass on that Panthers-Saints game. I don't know what Bryce Young's going to show up. Michael Jaspy's Cardinals at Bills. Buffalo's minus 6.5. Not sure what kind of buzz I've heard from. Dom's going to take the total on that. Cardinals and the over?
Restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness, then you need
I don't know if I have a read on that game. Oh, stay away from the spread for you. Yeah. I would probably pass as well on the spread. I'm not a total guy. They never do well on totals. What about my Raiders? Plus 3.5 at Chargers. Justin Herbert has not had a full camp. You know, and I think the Raiders going with Gardner Minshew as their QB1. It's pretty much a home game for the Raiders. I still think even now, the Raiders fans will still be, it'll probably be 50-50 Raiders fans, Chargers fans at that game. I don't mind taking the points with the Raiders. Their defense is actually, well, remember, they smoked the Chargers last year, 63 points. So there might be a revenge factor for the Chargers. They probably don't want to get embarrassed again, but obviously the coaching is a big upgrade. But you're taking the revamped Chargers. Who is Justin Herbert going to throw it to? I like the Raiders' defense. It's gotten even a touch better from last year, and last year they were pretty solid. I like Minshew too. You know, I think he's a little wild, a little inaccurate, but as opposed to Aiden O'Connell, who's a little bit of a statue in the pocket, you know, in the modern NFL, you got to be able to roll out a little bit, move on your feet a little bit. So I'll take the 2 interceptions from, you know, 2 or 3 interceptions from Gardner Minshew, you know, because you've got to hope that the Raiders' defense can not automatically turn those into points, or unless they're pick sixes. But I'll take Minshew's 3 interceptions along with his 3 touchdowns and scrambling ability to, you know, create some first downs when you shouldn't. So because of the Raiders' defense, I think they can try to absorb some of Minshew's mistakes and let him play a little more loose, like the wild man that he is. Yeah, I made some money last Christmas as well. I was at my parents' house in Vegas and was definitely pleased by that game. Denver at Seattle. I have no read on that game. That would be a stay away for me. Dallas at Cleveland. I don't have a read on that game either. Cleveland's -2.5. Is Deshaun Watson healthy? I mean, what Deshaun Watson are we ever going to get? Right, I'm glad I ruined Gilo's Christmas as well. I thought of you, Gilo. I was so happy. I was so happy that your Christmas morning was ruined. I was just like, oh my God, what a day. My Raiders win. I'm making money on my Raiders. Gilo's Chiefs and Bears. I'm sure he's having a terrible Christmas. Yeah. I mean, listen, who cares? You guys won a Super Bowl. So, yeah, Denver will go on a stream second half under. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with either of those teams. Cowboys, Browns, I don't know. Commanders, Buccaneers. Buccaneers are -3. The total's only 41.5. Getting points on a low total game. The revamped, on a streak. Revamped Commanders team. Energized by a new quarterback. I might take the Commanders +3. Yeah, Gila, I might be with you on that. Rams at Trends' Lions. Rams at Trends' Lions. Trend says his team is trash. They're not going to win the division. They're going to be second. It's a -3.5. This would be Stafford returning to Detroit, which is already done before. So I think that's not going to be as big of a deal. And obviously Goff has already seen his team before as well. So I feel like that might not be as a big storyline. Could be a good. That actually looks like a pretty good game. And then your night game is Aaron Rodgers and the Jets at the Niners. -4.5. You're gonna take the Jets. Yeah, I'm not sure if that Aiyuk situation is gonna be resolved by then. And I feel like Aaron Rodgers wants to come out and kind of try to play a full season, right? I think he's pretty bummed about last season, so I think he wants to come out firing. Those are my early thoughts. Yeah, I'd probably take Jets as well. Not sure about that Rams-Lions game yet. I'll have to think about that a little more. They don't have Monday Night Football odds up yet. Monday night. Oh, that is the Monday night game. Sorry. Oh, so Lions. So Rams at Lions is the Sunday night football game. All right. So that's our early look at the week 1 schedule. You know, I'll have under in the break schedule, the Joe's Picks tabs. I'll give you a base update on my baseball, but we'll probably I'll have some NFL picks going as well.
Yeah, I really respect that from the fans. Yeah, that's super impressive. And now a good performance for
Yeah, maybe take the Rams and then Lions. You're taking. Oh yeah, anytime touchdowns. Yeah, I might have some prop bets as well, some anytime touchdown bets if they're at the right number. I have to dig up the spreadsheet that I have of NFL trends, week-to-week trends, which I use to help place bets. So here's a trend. Number 1 overall QB, week 1 against the spread, 1-8 in the last 9. So these are trends that I've studied and I've kept track of in like a Google spreadsheet. So that's something that's food for thought. Bears are at home -4.5. So that sheet, my trend is saying that's a loss for the Bears. Week 1, division home dogs are 23-7. That's 76%. So week 1, division opponent. I need a better. So there's not too many home dogs anyway. Colts are a home dog. That's a division home dog. Division game. Might think about the Colts. I think that's the only example of that. Division week 1 division. This is week 1 only. Week 1 division opponents. Division rivals. The road dog is 21-7-1. So division road dog. That's not division. That's not division. I don't think we have. That's NFC South, right? Panthers and Saints. It's a division road dog. Panthers might be food for thought. Raiders might be food for thought. All right, so there's a couple examples there. Any division dog plus 6.5 or more against the spread. Week 1 only, 27-13. That's 66%. So Cardinals plus 6.5. Patriots plus 9.5. That could be something to think about. I'll have to do more research on this, but week 1 road dog, or road favorite who only had 4 to 6 wins last season, they're 52, 21, and 5.
Well, Joseph is race engineer.
So any road team that only had 4 to 6 wins last season, 66% win percentage against the spread. So I might have to do some research on that to see what teams apply there. Week 1, home favorite versus a team that was over 500 the previous year, 51, 28, and 5. That's 60% win percentage. And road dogs, no playoffs the previous season, 89, 60, and 5. That's almost 58% win percentage. So first 2 weeks, there's a lot of fun trends to follow that generally, you know, have decent winning percentage. Week 2 also has fun ones too. Remember how I said number 1 overall quarterbacks in week 1 against the spread are 1 and 8? In week 2, number 1 overall quarterbacks against the spread are 6 and 1. It's almost reverse. Week 2, if you were a winner by 27 points or more in week 1, in week 2, they're only 2 and 15 against the spread. So a lot of corrections, overreactions, right? In the line and the numbers will account for that. Right? There's other stuff too. Week 2, dogs after a week 1 loss against the spread are pretty good, etc., etc. So we can kind of look at those. Look at those as well. But yeah, this kind of gets me into the mood of that. Road dogs after losses are generally a little bit better, about 57%. And there's a lot of in to buys, out of buy stuff that we'll take a look at later this season as well. Yeah, extreme blowout trends, 35 plus point winners previous week, following week against spread as a favorite, 12, 23, and 1, only 33%. So there's some fun numbers to chase here. You know, I use a blend of trends and other numbers just to figure out what my plays are going to be week to week. I want to do, if I wasn't taking I'm going to be taking a little vacation at the end of September. I kind of wondering if I should go to Vegas and if I should go to Vegas and join like one of those giant pools, those $1 million pools, like Circa or the Super Contest. Dom, have you done anything like that? Sounds like you're a betting man. It's kind of hard to do these contests because then I have to go to Vegas. I've done this before. We split Nick and I split entries before, but it's $1,000 to enter, 5 entries against the spread. They set the spread on Wednesdays too, so you don't get line movements as well. But yeah, I have to be in Nevada or else I have to do like have to have a proxy. I suppose I could get my sister to do it. Let's run through a week 1. I know we're a little ways away from that. It's not this week, but we've got to wait another week. It's almost 2 weeks. 12 days, just a little under 2 weeks, but yeah, pretty close to 2 weeks until we see the NFL action here. We're going to see some cuts this week. We're going to see who... I feel like most teams have like you know, 49, 50 guys already figured out yet. They just got to figure out a few more on the fringes. But I think most teams' depth charts are probably set. But yeah, as time starts getting a little bit, as we get closer and closer, we'll start figuring out, you know, some official plays. Not good at futures. I don't know if I'm going to be doing futures plays.
Right on that 60 is perfect, or just inside it. It's absolutely perfect.
Full gear up, pre-shot routine, motion for keeping.
We'll talk over-unders at some point this week as well. Now we've got about an hour and a half left in the show, maybe a little less if it's quiet on the orders front. Last order I got was 45 minutes ago. Which was the Rangers in Triple Thread 6, thanks to Josh. But if you want to get something going, now is the time. We might be able to get that Triple Threads done. Maybe we can get that random letter break going. That's a fun one here. I only need 9 people for that. I don't need very many people for this. It's a little bit cheaper than the random letter break, and we're giving away a few spots in tennis. So that's something fun we can do as well. I'm pretty sure the next tennis break is from a fresh hobby case. I'm gonna check that.
After Homoglow cleaner placed for $19, we fired our old housekeeper. Homoglow tackled everything, from our kitchen to our bathroom, all our laundry. You just pick a date, pick a cleaner, and enjoy a spotless house for $19.
Eat like a king who's on a budget. 3 tasty options, fries, drinking nuggets, all for $5. Wait, that can't be right. Just confirm that that's the real price.
Head over right now to golfballs.com to grab your favorite Bridgestone golf balls.
For a limited time, buy 3 dozen Bridgestone Tour Beat golf balls for $119.99. Free personalization. Golfballs.com.
They'll have the right golf ball for your game too.
All right. It is from a fresh case because it's 3 hobby boxes. And it's 12. There are 12 box cases. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 12 boxes. So this is a fresh hobby case. So it's a little mixer. So we got a whole, you know, a whole fresh case to work with. Hope Springs Eternal in a fresh case. 3 autos a box. So it's 12 autos total. That's a lot of autos for a 4-box break. A lot of times Topps Chrome, usually just 1 auto a box. We're getting 3 per box. So give it a go. What should we do next? You decide. About an hour and a half, little under an hour and a half left in the show. So make it happen. Get it going. Help me out. Help each other out. Put me to work. I am at your service. Oh, you're behind 5. Yeah, yeah. Nick and I we've done the contest a few times. Me and Nick Jaspy. We have not cashed. We've gotten, I think 1 year we got pretty close. We got pretty close to like getting our money back and then some. But no, they're fun, but they're tough. You've done multiple local bar ones for like 105 and you've hit live. Yeah, I gotta find some like weekly contest, either in my offshore. My offshore has to have something like that. My offshore has Survivor. Score predictor. Now that if I put NFL scores, that's almost impossible. Predict the score of 3 games that they select. I'm bad at predicting scores. Maybe I'll play a Survivor this year. I've never played Survivor, believe it or not.
Pivotal time for this man, Alex Warren. In fifth, he's a tie fourth. Get inside the top 30. Oh, boy, he whiffed his tee shot, had to lay up well back there. That he must have done shunted just in the front of that bunker. That's 20 yards short.
Now it's Scott's turn as he places the ball down. His birdie attempt at 16th. There is the updated bubble hitter. Terry say that Norton needs to get into a tie for fourth. He's in fifth right now. He's got some problems over there at 17.
It's your personal favorite? Maybe I'll try one this year. My offshore is... Let's have one. $30 entry. What can I win? $300,000? I don't mind that. Oh no.
Right here, and it should come back to the left at the end.
I would cry too. Were you in like what's one giant one with a bunch of different people that you don't know, or did you do one with friends? I feel like if you do one with people you know, suppose there could be the option of trying to like split wins. $53,000. Wow, that's a that's a lot of money for breaks, Dom. Could do something nice for yourself and sell with some money left over for breaks. Yeah. I don't know if they allow sort of.
Full swing, tried to spin it. Oh man, that's gonna have to go in. He's up at 18 now.
He's going to kick himself the way he's played this hole.
But yeah, in one of those big giant ones that like maybe offshores or other places do it. I mean, it's kind of hard to split winnings towards the end. Oh, people, they know. So there was no talk of, I don't know how many people are left by week 15, but couldn't have been very many if you got that far. There was no talk about splitting. When would you split? What's the strategy there? Maybe with like, I don't know, maybe 10 people left, you're not splitting at 10. Probably not splitting at 5. Maybe you start thinking about splitting if it's like 3. Maybe 2 you definitely talk about it. Hey, you want to split this? Split at 4 maybe? That's probably not bad. Quarter? Yeah, I would if I'm ever in that position, yeah, I would probably wait at 3 or 4. So what team F'd you, Dom? Is that team, do you hate this team now? You're like, why did they win?
Still to come here. Then he was unhappy with that iron shot. He was probably
Or lose.
Just leaked it out a little bit. So here's where they are. That we talked about it.
It's not bad. $100 entry's not bad at all.
Yeah, by a mile. So you figure got to pick up a birdie at least there, and then third toughest 18th in the hardest fairway to hit today. It's the 18th hole too. So real challenges for these players as they finish. Must hit the fairway here.
Yeah, I am excited about the NFL season. I enjoy betting baseball, but I always get excited about the first, 3-4 months. It's a grind though. I've got like a good system for it, but it's like a second job. It's kind of a grind trying to grind out all the numbers and do all that sort of stuff and find the value in the it's a long season. But the NFL is kind of perfect, And like the sharps in Vegas always say they don't bet on football on the NFL. They rarely do. College, that there's a lot of money to be made by the pros in college football, but the NFL You know, lines are way too sharp most of the time.
Not a lot of break when it gets down there. Will it stay straight?
So they, I mean,
It's just like almost like a double.
oh, it was the Packers. I mean, yeah. So they got the. Oh, they lost the Bucks and the Packs were at home.
Yeah, boy, what a good swing there for Key. Nice high draw. More up the right side. Not nearly as much roll. See the height difference there. That's a great angle. Over it for birdie. Look how relaxed he looks over there.
And yeah, the pros say that the money, college basketball and football, baseball. Some guys are good at basketball, but NFL notoriously hard to make money in the NFL.
Yeah, it's been, I guess you could say, quite a ride. Miami's
Oof, 6 people at the Bucks, only 8 people left that week,
and I tell you what, Chevron with Chevron,
and the last 2 ended up splitting.
you're visiting so
It's a nice payday.
you want to help keep your engine as clean as you can and get a beautiful mileage. And I know how this one likes a good cup of coffee and a nice place to stop. Only problem is, I don't know where we're gonna put the sticker. Chevron with Chevron, fueled by possibility.
Everything has led us here to the precipice of glory, where greatness will be found beyond the razor-thin edge. Where champions are born,
Yeah, maybe I'll try a Survivor this year. Sounds like fun.
and greatness is earned.
Sad week, yeah.
Who will be the one? History is making
And then you just end up hating the Packers for the rest of your life. Like, F those guys.
Down this legal loophole to get 100 milligrams
Packers are the ones that F me. F those guys.
generic Cialis delivered to your door for just 80 cents.
Yeah, what's like? Yeah, well, give me some tips, Dom. What are your basic sort of strategic tips without giving away too many secrets?
Then you select if you need generic
Let me grab some water.
or Cialis, the quantity you need and the dosage. I'll pick 100 milligram, thank you very much, and then their system will see if you qualify. Give it a second to find the best deals, and boom, look at that. 87 cents for each 100 milligram generic Viagra tablet. 20 milligram Cialis is the same price. The prescription and shipping are free. Scan the QR code to go to getfridayplans.com and see for yourself. Don't wait. Scan the QR code or go to getfridayplans.com now.
Today's coverage has been brought to you by BMW, the ultimate driving machine. And by Titleist, the #1 ball in golf. Sure has been good to have the PGA Tour come back to this beautiful state of Colorado, not far away, Red Rocks Park. Beautiful weather, for the most part, all week long. Tee at 18, over a big tee shot for him, Smiley.
Definitely a hard fairway to find. Hit that fairway bunker yesterday.
Boy, took a big rip at it.
Looks like it's on a nice line, too. Needs a bounce to the left. Smiley's gone through into the rough and down into the bunker.
It was close. But Ober dealing with the bunker coming up the hill at 18. 18 has been the third toughest hole today.
Nice. Okay, I see. So like notes for every team, like trends kind of stuff. Yeah, like Dolphins ever win on the road. Raiders beat the Chiefs once a year. Things like that. All right.
Total 17 up to 246.
It's in between the bumpers. You see it? Or left to right of it. 222, then 218 downward. You're fine. You're good.
And then just take the best pick each week. Don't get cute about, oh, I'm going to save this team for later unless there's like an overwhelming trend.
6 yards. This to cover? Yeah. You like it? Just give me 1 second here, bud. Just want to see what the
Right, yeah, you can't use the same team twice, and also plan on impact players getting hurt. Well, yeah, that's going to happen every year.
225 pin adjustment. You got 222. Okay. Perfect line. Yeah. It's perfect, Keegan.
Scotty Bale came back and what happened yesterday just to reassure his man that this is the perfect club in hand.
He's going right at this photometer between the bunkers. He said not to go right into it.
He said that. Rest of the way.
How tall is Keegan Bradley? I'm watching a little golf right now. He's only 6'2". He's got a weird golf swing. He's got a lot of crouch in his golf swing. I feel like there's a lot more knee bend than I have. I'm a little shorter, so I try to stand up as much as possible. Right, like someone like Tua is done. So like in that example, are you thinking about using the Dolphins a little bit earlier? Nice, Dom. Yeah, I've been trying. I'm still pretty much a beginner. Could probably find early at home. Okay, all right. Okay, I see where you're going, Dom. Yeah, I've been. My progress has been slow. You know, I still have to work every day. So I'm still in beginning stages. I could probably count on. I mean, I've never played a full 18. Played like executive-ish 18s, shorter yardage 18s, but I haven't really played like a proper course yet, but I'm getting there. I'm having fun with some of the longer 9-hole courses here, sort of shorter 18-hole executive courses. I've been putzing around there, working my way up.
Projected safely into that 8th position right now, along with this guy. Is going to be in that 2nd position, right behind.
Yeah, I do. I actually have a. I joined this screen golf. You know, screen golf course or screen golf place, sim golf place where I can go and practice. Yeah, that's something I've been kind of working on. I've played a lot of tennis in my time, so I've been trying to apply more tennis to my swing, and so, but translating that has been kind of difficult because I don't know, I just have to think more tennis. Because in tennis, it's always a low to high situation, right? But in golf, for some reason, I'm coming down on top of the ball, and I never do that in tennis, right? My forehands are never down like this. There's always low to high, like that. If I'm just hitting ground strokes with a little topspin, and so I got to think of that a little more, and a little more. The other thing I'm doing is not enough wrist hinge is the other thing. And in tennis, my wrists are always kind of loose. You kind of, not loose, but you know what I mean, kind of loose back. And then you get a little bit of lag right here as I turn my hips, and then you're whipping that forward. So, yeah, and baseball swing's completely different too. So I gotta think more tennis into it. And my club, I also don't have stiff wrists when I'm playing tennis. You kind of have a little bit of wrist hinge going back this way, and by the time your hips are forward, you're hitting the ball square on. And that's kind of what I have to do with my golf swing, is to build a little bit of that club lag as you go through. So that's something I've been reworking my swing a little bit. Good news is contact has been a lot better. Yeah, it's all about technique. Yeah, because sometimes in golf is like opposites, right? Sometimes you're like, if you try to swing it too hard, that doesn't work. You know, it just gets worse. But there'll be times where you're just like completely loose and you just kind of smoothly swing through it. And all of a sudden, the ball pops off the club and you're like, oh, damn. That went a long way. You know, so there, I think that's the other thing, is just kind of mentally remembering not to just overswing. Keep it loose. Get some wrist hinge going. Yeah, follow through is key. You gotta make those complete turns back and then through. Weight transfer, all that sort of stuff. Don't give the club the death grip. You know, there's 5 million things, and if you condense it down to just like one small swing thought, boom, you got it.
Yeah, this was the first miss here. Pulley got out of that posture real quickly there. That was a pull. Now here, 11 after the most fantastic bunker shot.
Yeah, so many little things, but I'm like reducing the little things over the, you know, each month I feel like I'm reducing one extra thing that I'm not thinking about. You know, that's a lot of missed putts by Adam Scott today.
A little closer to those misses we saw, and I must make, I expect this to go with some speed. There you go. So his first PGA Tour event in the USA.
But yeah, you're absolutely right though. It's all about technique. But yeah, I'm trying to get more tennis kind of into it. And I've got the other thing I'm doing is my weight transfer needs to be better. I end up finishing on like my back foot, so that I'm pulling the club head away from the ball, and then I'm towing it. It's been the problem lately. I can think about maybe my head is hitting an imaginary wall and it's never coming off that imaginary wall, you know what I mean? Your head hits the imaginary wall the whole time you're going through there. If my head lifts away from the imaginary wall, then my weight's back this way, I'm coming on down across the ball, top of the ball. Even if I'm doing the rest of the things right, then I'm pulling away from it, then I'm towing the ball. And for me, the toe will end up making it hook. You gotta think about weight, you gotta think about all that. Yeah, that's right. You're in the Carolinas, Dom. I feel like we've talked about this at some point. I definitely will. I don't know when. I wish they would put like a card convention in like North Carolina somewhere. It's my grandparents used to live in Fayetteville. And I remember it being very nice in that North Carolina area. Wish we had time to go to the beach. I think I had some relatives who used to live in the Virginia Beach area. But you're along the water somewhere, right? But yeah, I've always wanted to go to... You're close to Wilmington, all right. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of golf in the Carolinas. So that's got to be pretty fun. But yeah, grandparents used to live in Fayetteville. My grandfather was a pastor, Methodist pastor, and he would run, you know, he would have small Korean churches that he would kind of run, Korean American churches, I guess. But humid. I remember going when I was like in middle school. But yeah. People are really nice in North Carolina. But yeah, I gotta make a road trip. I want to go to Kitty Hawk at some point. I was born in Ohio. My parents would give me a lot of books on like the Wright brothers, who are originally from Ohio. A lot of Wright brothers books. Yeah, very religious area. And then serious about golfing, boating, and fishing. I can't call myself a fisherman, but I do enjoy fishing. Maybe I'm retiring in North Carolina, Dom. Maybe if I win the lottery, I'll have to move out there. You know. You're only 22. You just said F it. That's, where did you move from? Yeah, I feel like you know, the Savannah area. It's got a lot of golf around here. Oh, from Connecticut. Yeah, I mean, LA's got a lot of golf courses, but there's too many people in Los Angeles. So, playing golf, anyone who's from a big city, golf is very challenging. It's got to be easier out there, right, Dom? If you're golfing out there. Here's San Diego. I went to college in San Diego. San Diego might be a little bit easier. What's cool about San Diego is if you're a resident here, you can play Torrey Pines for like $20 or something like that. For non-residents, like hundreds of dollars, like $200-300. But if you're a resident, it's pretty nice. And I think if you're playing, it's generally pretty nice. Some decent golf courses in San Diego. Scottsdale's home to a lot of golf courses. Scottsdale golf courses are kind of scary though, because they're kind of woven in right next to these houses and streets and stuff like that. And there's no nets. You know, there's the expectation that you're good enough. I mean, I guess that's more of a trail kind of area here, but I mean, I'm putting a golf ball into the streets if I'm not careful. Like, look at this. This is a major road. And you're telling me I gotta hit... Like, that's a green, I think. You gotta hit into that? No thanks. That's a green too. I'm hitting into that? No way. If you're not careful, you're sailing that into the streets. I gotta carry these houses over here? No way. Yeah, so you gotta be pretty good. Definitely have to build a lot more confidence before I'm trying any of those courses.
People he called his Aunt Pat, who's just been instrumental and inspirational to his own golf career. And now Scott goes to play from this partner. 60 away from him, so I think he's just going to move this wedge back in the state.
Gosh, I haven't even gotten a handicap yet. I probably should. I don't think it's 14. 20 or 30 maybe. I can putt decently. That's where I got to get my ball up there to even get a chance at a decent 2 or 3 putt. Short game, I'm okay if I've been working on it. But that if I like, you know, if I don't practice or play for like a week or two, I feel like that's the first thing that goes. You know, where I get like club face control or distance control just all wrong, and then I'll blade it over the green and blade it back over the green a couple times before I get it right. I'm watching the golf here, the BMW Championship, which is in Colorado, and I think with the altitude, the ball just flies. Keegan Bradley, our Ryder Cup captain, by the way, too. Yeah, it's funny how that works, right? It's such a challenging game. I think you know, as time goes by, especially out of high school, even college. But like, it's just hard to get people together for a basketball game or a softball game, you know, unless you're joining a league, and then just like then it's X amount of nights a week that you're committed to that. And golf, you can kind of do whenever you want, however you want. You know, you can go whenever you want, as long as you're teaching. You can go by yourself if you want to. You can go with a group of buddies if you want to. You know, I think, you know, and you're not. You can kind of walk around, get some fresh air. Yeah, acquired with age. No, but I'm serious. Like, it's just hard to, you know, a lot of your friends have different schedules and different things they want to do on any given night. It's hard to kind of, you know, it's kind of hard to just do that. You know, think friends who like work with like in like bigger companies. For a small business like us, it's kind of hard to, and we got some ball players here too, but it's kind of hard to get the entire team and do like softball every weekend or whatever. You know, with golf, that's a little bit easier. I think pandemic helped golf out a lot too. You know, that's one of the few things you can do outdoors.
Be interested to see how many fingers Scotty holds up here on his 8-point read. Keeping the flag stick in as he likes to do from outside of 5 feet. And this will be from 15 feet. And as much as Scott has struggled close in this week, he's number 1 in the field this week in putting outside of 10 feet. He's holed 13
But yeah, I've always enjoyed watching golf.
outside 10 feet.
But I do get it. I'm into it a little bit more now.
Still rattling this. Looks like he held 3 fingers up for the
Now that I'm playing more.
2.5 slope, which he's got it read correctly. Matches pace up with the line he chose. Touch too hard.
Yeah, it's harder to find a group of buddies when you're a little bit older to play Marco Polo with you, right? At the pool. I do enjoy, like, you know, I'm not very good at it, but I do enjoy some lap swimming though. That's always kind of fun. Still try to get to the pool and work out a little bit there.
After he was appointed the U.S. Ryder Cup captain, that's the kind of company that he and Bradley is about to join.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I wouldn't say passive, but you know, I also don't necessarily want to. Like, I feel like I still want a sense of competition. You know, right? But I also don't want to do my Achilles. You know, playing basketball in the gym, pick up basketball in the gym, and shred my ACL. You know? But yeah, you're right. Exactly. You can still play like a sport, playing golf, and you can keep the competitive juices going too. Without the risk of popping my Achilles, you know, getting an ankle broken trying to defend a guy that's 2 feet taller than me. I have to protect these hands too. Can't jam a finger. Can't jam my braking fingers trying to play defense in a pickup game, which is about the only thing I could do in a pickup basketball game. Attempt to play defense.
Oh man, I was shaking over that last putt. I was ready for those cheers. We did it. It was a battle all day. Hi Logan, hi Cooper, hi Jimmy. I love you guys.
Today.
Oh man, it just shows why you gotta grind it out every week, because you never know how fast this condition can switch. Now I go to Atlanta with a chance to win the FedEx Cup. I can't believe it. I'm so excited. My dad, it's the first time he's seen me win, so we're pumped.
And like the Ryder Cup captain, be playing in the President's Cup next month?
I don't know. Geez, I don't know. But I'm proud of the way we played today, and we did it. Win number 7.
Dad, how proud are you?
Oh my gosh, I'm so proud. Like I said, it's
Got to build up that wrist strength.
that I've ever seen him win live.
What kind of fishing are you doing out there, Dom? My dad was a casual fisherman, very casual, but we take a tackle box and some rods out. We've done like lake fishing. There's some nice lakes around. You can go north of LA, the Santa Barbara area. There's some nice lake fishing that you can do out there. and some deep sea fishing is always kind of fun to do in LA. You can charter a boat, do a few hours, you know, either early in the morning or later at night, and then they'll usually rent you they'll usually rent you the gear. But yeah, kind of fun getting your hands messy and, you know, putting some cutting up some fish, putting some bait on a giant hook and dropping a line in the water and seeing what happens. You know, the fishing is kind of, there's a lot of weird similarities, I think, between fishing and golfing, right? Fishing, you can accessories. There's so many accessories in golf. You know, like, so for people who love to like accessorize, like it's such a cool. It's like I gotta get this golf glove, and it's a golf. You know, you can get these different golf gloves, different covers for your golf. You can get like different markers for your ball on the green. They're different kind of bags. You know, you can buy different kind of tees, different kind of golf balls. There's so many like different things that you can do. Same with fishing. Like you can get a different kind of, you know, of rod. Like how are you casting? What kind of line are you using? It's so completely unnecessary, you know. But you're like, oh, well, I gotta have 5 different weights. I gotta have 10 different weights. I could get a box to hold all of those different weights, you know. You know, like if I'm at the lake, I need this kind of, you know, spinner that'll do this thing because I'm going to be in a boat that's moving. If I'm here, I got to use that. I need different kind of hooks. Got to get different kind of hooks. You know, so like there's just so many things where you're like, where you can go, you can just spend thousands. It's like golf and fishing. Those are like those sports. I was like, well, I got to get cool golf clothes now. I gotta get good fishing gear. Gotta get a cool vest. Gotta get some boots. Gotta get some pants. You know, gotta get a nice hat. You know. But yeah, you're sitting there going. And by the time you're like, oh, I gotta get a nice tackle box. You know, then you're getting all sorts of different goos and pastes to add to add as bait. You gotta use that. You know, bright stuff, dark stuff, you know, a fake worm that glows in the dark. Weights, that's the other thing too. So many different weights. You can so many different weights you can use. Gotta have a whole big tackle box to hold all that. You want ones with the trays that come out. What kind of different lines are you using? How thick are these lines going to be? I mean, you can go, yeah, there's so much you got to know. You know, you're probably, you know, most people using the wrong thing for the wrong water. Reels, you can go through a lifetime of reels. Which one am I using? Marlin fishing, that's one thing that's on the list. I want to charter a boat for a day or two. Go marlin, catch a marlin, and then bring it back and do the thing where they chop it up right then and there. You know, eat some fresh marlin. And then and then you know, take the rest of it home, and I guess you can give the rest of it to other people.
Let's not rule anything out at this stage. How many players are in contention?
Well, I think anywhere from 200 has a chance, simply because of the weather. I think if it was going to be very calm, then you'd have to say pretty difficult for those
But yeah,
to get involved. But if only those 200
pretty pretty casual. I haven't really fished seriously in a while, but something that I enjoy. Never been fly fishing. That's something I have not done. That's a whole other subset of fishing. You're just sitting there. Tuna fishing's got to be fun. Forget how gigantic tuna is. Man, that looks cold. The women are in at the old course at St. Andrews for the Women's British Open, or the Women's Open, just as they call it. Everyone's bundled up. A lot of beanies with baubles, a lot of jackets, a lot of poor caddies are all bundled up too. You make fun of why? I mean, fly fishing's like a religion to some parts of the upper Midwest, like Minnesota, Montana. Yeah. I'd rather be throwing some line off of a pier or getting in a boat. I'm not sure how well I do with just being knee deep in river water. Just all right, gang. Well, listen, we've flashed forward to 10:20, 20 minutes past the hour. If we want a chance at doing anything, we got to start working on something now. I mean, like, listen, the VIP packs we can still do. I only need 9 people for that. We don't need too many people for the tennis. We're giving away some spots there as well. So there are some options. If you want, but last call for break-a-haul. I mean, we haven't seen an order in quite a while, so I may just call it a little bit early. Last order I got was, it's coming up on about hour and a half. In about another 20-30 minutes, it'll be 2 hours, so I think the writing is on the wall. But there's some options if you're, if you want to try to get a little late night rally going. So yeah, let me know, folks. Let me know. Now I want to go fishing at some point, Dom. All this fishing talk.
it, then predominantly downhill the rest of it. Her putting is normally spot on, not that one. And they're the big putts today with this wind. You just can't afford to leave yourself too many. You might hold a lot of them, but you won't hold them all.
Got off to a slow start, 77, round one. But you did the same last week, and once again she's turned it around nicely, too far away there from the leaders.
Slipping up, you can see that's got legs on it. Just rolls. Got one back in the thick of things yesterday and made a 7 on 17 out of nowhere as well.
A big difference that makes you think. Probably amongst those days you were talking 200s and better. So it's still in hope of winning. Well, we wonder, don't we, whether this is the last time we see Messi Thompson playing this championship. She was not really giving anything away on Tuesday in the press conference.
Let's hope she does come back and see a fourth quarter there in Wales. Next year's AIG Women's Open, and this will be a superb car. A bit of trouble off the tee, she was just in the bunker, just on the edge, but couldn't advance in that car. 100% sure this one looks like she's aiming a little bit left, maybe out the left right. Steph Curry in the car to get involved in any shape or form. Not, but you never know. Really knocked off the Evian not that long ago. Maybe a stellar finish by Holloway. What do you think she's going to shoot, Trish? To pull that number up, to post the number a good hour and a bit before the leaders come in.
I think she's got to shoot at 64. I think you've got to get to 600. Those three names at the top, one of those is going to do it. You have to think that she'll have a car this year.
Appreciate it. It's her second putt, nice and firm, right inside right. Oh. So disappointed. She's such a good putter, and that hurts, and that's not good either.
She mentioned that period out there.
Yeah, I mean, boat's a whole other thing, Don. Like, obviously, keeping a boat in this neck of the woods is pretty expensive. Trying to find like a place to keep it, it's pretty pricey in LA. That's another level of wealthy. If you have boat money, and the maintenance fees on those gas these days. I suppose a sailboat would be pretty cool, but then that gets to be a lot of work. Like, at some point, you don't want to deal with sails anymore. Yeah, it's got to be a little bit different from Connecticut to North Carolina, right? You got to join. You can join a yacht club, in Connecticut. I think that's how it works around here too. You got to be part of a club. You got to get this. It's a whole hassle. I suppose you could buy a house that's right on the bay, and then you can just keep your boat there, I guess. Yeah, gotta be on a different level of wealthy to be on boat level. Right. I think it was earlier this year. Me and my friends. So it's one of our friends' birthday, and a group of us got. I think down in Orange County. Where were we? Maybe around. No, it wasn't around here. Maybe around here, yeah. Where you can charter a boat. You know, a small little like kind of cruising boat that'll cruise around these little inlets around here. And it'll kind of take you out to kind of like this area right here. You know, before they turn around and come back through here. But yeah, a lot of expensive houses along the water with their own little places to dock your boats. But I mean, some big boats too. You know, that's a whole other level of. That's a whole other level of wealthiness. That's around that little area here. And speaking of accessories and add-ons, Dom, that's another one. Boats. You gotta get some cool flags for your boat, some lighting for your boat. Might want to add this, might want to add that. You know, a lot of accessorizing you can do on a boat. A lot of add-ons for a boat. And I need this for the boat. I gotta stock the boat. I gotta get, you know, a cool radio for the boat. Gotta get some speakers. Gotta get some tunes out there on that boat. No, see, that's what a hassle. But yeah, but what kind of radio? So many different radios. Right, kind of an essential tool. But you want to get different antennas. Like, what do you want to get with the boat? Different radios, different strengths, frequencies. You got to get all that. I'm sure boat insurance can't be too cheap. Man, different boating trip up in the LA Harbor, the Marina Del Rey area, which is actually pretty nice. Where are we? Where do I live here? So Marina Del Rey, a lot of boats live here. This was not a fishing charter, but you can take a boat. It'll cruise you go through here. It'll go out into the ocean. You know, some friends were having a little birthday thing. Kind of cruise around the water a little bit. Drop some anchor right around here. They let you jump off the back of the boat, go swimming a little bit, which is pretty nice. Even in the middle of the summer, water's really cold. But we were coming back. I don't know. I forget where we were. I'm not sure where we were. It's got to be around here somewhere. Maybe it was like right here. So there was another boat right here, and this other boat was our boat was coming in to stop right around there, something like that. One of these areas. Man, so there's the boat that's already parked right here. This is the dock right here. Our boat was coming in and was trying to go in that way. The person who was piloting the boat cuts it a little too close, and the corner of the boat clips the front of the boat. So there's the water level right here. So the back of the boat clips this and puts two gashes just above the water line. Thankfully, it was above the water line. But put two punctures right in the hull there. It's not good because it had cut it and then cut the corner. And there was a person at the top of the boat here too, and was just like so mad. This person felt so bad. And I think the owner of the boat was on there, and the person piloting the boat, I think this was like her first couple times just piloting the boat on her own. I think she had gotten all the licensing, all the other stuff, and she was ready to go. We got out of there pretty quickly. And this is like this old retired guy. You know, this is like his hobby. He's just like, yeah, he just likes taking the boat out, you know, on the weekends and charges some people a nominal fee for it and just cruises them around. Really nice guy, but I just felt so bad for him. He was so angry. I'm sure insurance covers a lot of things, but it's just got to be a real GD hassle. Thomas is working on Instagram. He's keeping the lights on at Jaspy's.
New projects means new project managers. You need to hire. Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job, you'll be able to get your short list of quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed match your job criteria. Visit Indeed.com/hire and get started today.
They are trying to shut down this legal loophole to get 100 milligram generic Viagra or 20 milligram generic Cialis delivered to your door for just 87 cents in less than 2 minutes. Do this. First, scan the QR code and go to getfridayplans.com. Then, you select if you need generic Viagra or Cialis, the quantity you need, and the dosage. I'll pick 100 milligrams, thank you very much, and then their system will see if you qualify. Give it a second to find the best deals, and boom. Look at that. 87 cents for each 100 milligram generic Viagra tablet. 20 milligram Cialis is the same price. The prescription
Yeah,
free. Scan the QR code to go to Get Friday.
I think so. No, I don't think you're being rude at all. I mean, I think even in a Marina del Rey harbor like that, there was a lot of space. There was no reason for that pilot to even cut it that close. not like it was a bunch of like, it wasn't like a spring break party with, you know, a bunch of drunk people operating smaller speedboats. Right, there's no fog, bright sunny day, partly cloudy, no other boats in the area. You know, it's not like there was another boat behind us, no one was rushed, there was plenty of time. There really shouldn't have been. I mean, you know, you can even overshoot that boat and you can still probably slowly reverse it back. Yeah, I can imagine. We like for Californians growing up, for boating like that, you know, you're going to the river, right? Which is usually the Colorado River, and it's usually like Havasu or any of those places. This place, I mean, I've been during spring break, but not on a boat. But it's just an S show. I think Laughlin might be a little more chill, but it's a little smaller. But Havasu is just a nightmare. Oh, that's pretty fun. Your high school was an aquaculture, agriculture school. So 3 hours a day you were working on boats or on the water, anything marine life really. The other half was math and stuff. That's pretty cool. I would have liked to go to a high school like that.
Take the outright lead. Nelly walks it in.
Sound School, New Haven?
Since the inward 9 yesterday, she leads the AIG Women's Open alone. For her bounce back.
Huh.
That Brandon Putter she put in her fan on Wednesday. On fire.
Libu second.
It's a public school?
That's away from the hole. So 2 birdie putts to come. 4 straight threes for Nelly Korda. Kim Shin looking for 1 here at the 10th as well.
Oh, she's got some couple of short putts. 8, 10.
To 12. Lydia Ko. Now 2 back.
Can you just go if you feel like it?
Wow, that tracer, look how low that was. Okay over there on the right side, tough fairway to hit, not a lot of space.
Okay, so they do, got it. You do have to kind of apply for it, looks like here. That's pretty cool. If you grew up doing this sort of stuff and you're like, hey, I feel like this could be a big part of my life, I would do it. I feel like there's not enough of that.
Back into the wind here, Tom. And that's why it can't get more to the hole, even though it's slightly downhill as it approaches the hole.
I feel like I forget what country does this. Germany, maybe? And maybe it's a little early, at least for Americans like us. But I feel like at a pretty young age, that at least to me, it seems like a young age, they kind of set people on like these paths. They kind of have you figure out early if you're like. So I feel like people are trained for like a potential job in a certain trade, like earlier, sooner rather than later. So I feel like in places like in Europe and in Asia, I feel like you're on an earlier path. Maybe we're coddled. Maybe we're too coddled. We're like, everyone's like, hey, take your time. Kids, people don't figure things out until like their late 20s here.
Big trouble. Over to the 9th, where Lily Abu has this ability.
Same story here as GA's cut back in stories. We've seen the video.
That'd be cool. I mean, I feel like there should be more that have specific job type stuff, especially tailored to the region. You know? I mean, you can go to a regular high school too if you want to, but I feel like that would be kind of cool. You know, especially for like, I don't know. Just feel like that'd be kind of cool. Like if you're like, if you want to like do something in the marine industry. I mean, and that's a broad industry. It could be anything from fixing a boat to doing some science stuff on a boat. You know what I mean? So I just feel like, you know, I feel like if there were more options like that, I think that would be pretty cool. Because there are already like special schools for like, you know, if you're more on a music track or something like that, you can go to like more of a creative arts high school, you know. But I feel like there's not enough for like more broad like vocational type stuff. You know, so if you're like, I don't know, you're telling me that there aren't a lot of kids who, I mean, there's tons of boats in California. You know, tons of cars. You're telling me that we can't have more. But I think that gets a bad rap, right? It's almost like, oh, like, you know, only dunces end up going to this. But I mean, if you grew up with cars, that's what you like, that's what you want to do. You know, why are we dealing with all this other stuff? If there is another avenue to kind of keep your skills sharpened for that. You're talking about possible future business owners, you know. Right. Just needs, I feel like educationally, I feel like there should be more options. You know, there's sports high schools, right? There's those giant sports academies where like in Florida, you know, where it's just like, hey, your education is tailored to, you know, sports. You know, for kids who are aspiring to be like professional athletes or at least collegiate athletes, you know. So I feel like that's cool too. But why not for other stuff? You know, California is home to tons of farmland, you know, like telling me you can't, I mean, maybe there are high schools like that already, but if you can get geared more towards that, you don't have to wait until college to be part of, you know, an agricultural sort of program or something like that. If you know what you want to do early, there should be options for these kids to go ahead and do it. you know, a lot of agricultural stuff for California to, you know, to help a lot of farmland, a lot of open space, you know, a lot of environmental regulations and stuff. Kind of get kids kind of get into that earlier. You know, you're creating these jobs already. It's got to be more options.
This is our call to the action. Answer the call from the planner. We're gonna take out. We've been out all day long.
It's the Lazy Boy Labor Day sale. Coming for great savings. Lazy Boy. Fall in the lazy.
Yeah, I feel like that could help. I mean, there's just so much things about whether it's maintaining a golf course or a public park or, you know, national parkland, stuff like that. You know, especially with, you know, with the climate changing, you know, there could be more people needing to work on stuff in the field. Farmland. Yeah, exactly. Taking advantage of more farmland, better ways to farm. I mean, if we can get talented youngsters in that early, you don't have to wait for them to grind through 4 years of high school before they grind through another 4 years of college and do all that. California has some pretty good universities, I feel like, that do that. You know, I think Cal Poly Pomona does a lot of agricultural stuff. I think UC Davis in California does a lot of that. California's pretty good about that. But yeah, I think at the secondary school level, that's at the university level. The secondary school level, I feel like there should be more. I know it's not easy to run a school, but I feel like there could be more.
The greatest players in the game take center stage at the grandest.
And you were mentioning like the teachers actually cared at your school, right? You know, like, yeah, if you have a bunch of kids that are actually paying attention because they enjoy going to school, it's going to make it easier to teach. I mean, poor teachers, you end up public school teachers that are trying to teach at a giant public school, 3/4 of the class not paying attention. They can't be easy. It's got to wear on you after a while. Can't be easy.
Sunday, she dropped a shot at 3, but did this at the 7.
Not at all rattled by that early 3 putt. Brilliant shot here into 7 would convert that for a birdie.
Veteran playing much on the LPGA Tour anymore these days. Nelly Corda, number 1 in the world, struggled late Saturday, but comes back and gets this one to drop in 10.
One teacher did it for fun. Yeah, that reminds me, I stumbled across this article of this young kid, you know, who was like the Boston area is losing like generational fishermen, right? Fishing people, you know, because each generation that goes by from the olden days, you know, you start losing kids. You know, the kids don't want to do the hard work of fishing. You know, maybe in the early 1900s, you have a few generations that'll be like, yeah, I'm going to get into fishing too. But, you know, 60s, you have less people wanting to fish. 70s, 80s. Now you go through every generation, then, you know, but there is a kid who's like, you know, who's like fishing, proper fishing in like Boston, and then you kind of realize that industry, we're just like there's not a lot of kids doing it. you know, and so, you know, those sort of those people would fish for, you know, or eventually selling or losing their businesses to like giant corporations. So it was a cool article. I gotta dig it up at some point, but it was a cool article to see, like, you know, at least this one kid who was like filming all of his stuff on TikTok and like having a bunch of followers, and it was really interesting. But then kind of opened my eyes to the fact that, well, like, yeah, that makes sense. You know, as each generation goes by, you're just kind of losing fewer and fewer kids want to follow in their grandfather's, you know, footsteps. You know, they want to be YouTubers or something like that. And, you know, maybe not as lucrative as it was before, but
There's nothing quite like it. The list of champions here over the many years, including Stacey Lewis and Lorena Ochoa, the two AIT Women's Opens champions here. But Lilia Vu gave this trophy back earlier this week. She's in the hunt to get it back. Nelly Korda playing nearly flawless golf today. Has hit every single green up there until the 11th hole. Her swing looks good.
all right, I'm about 5 minutes. Yeah, there's got to be a better middle ground between, you know, regulations and all that. There's got to be able to thread that needle a little bit better. All right, folks. About 5 minutes away from the top of the hour. I'm going to sign off a little bit on the earlier side. Dom, nice talk. It's good to hang out, even though we weren't really, even though we weren't really doing anything. It's always nice to get to know everybody here as well. But thanks for hanging with me. Appreciate it. Folks, I'll be back tomorrow. 3 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock Eastern. First half of the show was pretty good. I know we started off the show really nicely, but really quieted down towards the second half. Maybe we'll see a more complete day tomorrow on a weekday. I know Sunday night, a lot of people have work tomorrow. Good night, Trent. Good night, Aaron. I know people have a lot of, majority of the people are working the standard 9 to 5, so I get it. Maybe we'll see a little more action tomorrow. So thanks, everybody. Have a great night. Sleep tight. I'll be back tomorrow, 3 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock Eastern, and we'll do this craziness